Whoa, thanks for the gems. Thank you for the cheer right out the get-go here. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us here on 20 Sides Every Story. Tonight we're playing one of our community campaign games. We've been playing through Princesses of the Apocalypse, and this is sort of an extension of the original campaign that we were running. We played Temple of Elemental Evil, finished all of that sometime last year, and then we kind of expanded our community campaign into this book, as well as a number of kind of homebrew things that a number of our DMs are putting together to just expand the story that we started in Temple. So if this is your first time joining us for one of these games, these are games that are open to anybody who enjoys watching us play. If you want to get into one of the games, best way to do that is to just jump into our Discord server. Hey, thanks for the cheers right out the get-go. That's awesome. Just a little rundown on the community campaign. This is something that we've been doing for a while now. It's kind of your opportunity to come and join us for a game. It used to be it was just me. Now we've got all sorts of people that are running games, so there's lots of opportunities to play. I would say most weeks, on normal weeks, we've got anywhere from 1 to 2 to sometimes we've even had 3 community campaign games running. So it's a great way to get to know the community and get to know the group. Best thing to do, just jump into our Discord server and let us know in the lobby. Say hi in the lobby and let us know that you're interested in it, and we will hook you up with the details on how to create a character and get signed up. What else? We just completed the week of giving about a week ago now. Raised $2,400 for the Center for Suicide Awareness. So just thank you to everybody that participated in that. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of different games running on the channel. All non-D&D games. So it was very cool to see everybody's kind of interests, or that side game that people want to play, but they maybe can't convince their 5e friends to come and join them for that. So we had some, what was it? We had Shadow Dark, we had Shadow Run, we had Battletech, we had Star Wars. Yeah, we had a murder mystery. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was a good one.
So we'll have to figure that out and do, maybe we'll do another, like, a similar thing when we do another fundraiser in November, typically for Extra Life. So looking forward to all that. I think that's all we have for announcements. No game tomorrow. I think we're basically back on a regular schedule starting next week. So so where we're opening up here, we'll get started with things. Hey, thank you for the cheer. And, oh, everyone's getting the hype train ready to leave the station. That's awesome. Where we're starting here tonight, basically this session, if you watched the previous one in the community campaign where the group went and got burned up in the fire node, this session would be happening at the same time. Basically, there's kind of a time clock that is happening a bit where the group knew that there were 2 active champions of elemental evil still present and actively trying to bring their Arco elementals into the world, and so there's a need to split the groups to kind of go after them simultaneously so that they could prevent those things from happening. So where we're going to pick up is the group has mustered. You're probably on a map right now that's all watery and such. That we're going to do a little exposition here before you get there. So basically, everyone has been mustering up in the Fire Temple, because in the Fire Temple they had discovered that they had cleared the Fire Temple, and so it was kind of a safe place to kind of muster up and coordinate activities down lower. And there is this kind of strange chasm with a floaty disc that can take the party members to various levels. You've come to understand that there are caverns, very old, very ancient magic deep beneath even the Fire Temple. And that is, those caverns are places where the elemental champions had been kind of mustering up their strength to try to create rituals to bring in the Arco Elementals. So this has been a convenient spot to kind of muster up. You're all standing on this like stone platform that overlooks this lava flow that plunges down. Previously the fire cult had been using this place as a forge. Even older than that, this place had been a dwarven city, and so at one point it had served the dwarves many hundreds of years ago in that way. And so you're all gathering up, and I think maybe before Burn addresses you, Burn the wizard will kind of give you a little bit of detail on what you might be anticipating when you descend down. Maybe we'll do some character introductions just to get a sense of who we got playing here tonight. So we'll just kind of go around and introduce yourselves, introduce the character that you're bringing tonight, and I don't know, tell us a little bit about maybe what's going on through their mind at this stage of the journey. So, I see I've already got one error on my overlay. Thorwald is not being played by Isaac. He's being played by Gabe tonight, thankfully. We've got the right player here.
I am Gabe. I'm playing Thor Arno. He has been through hell, basically, and back multiple times. And at this point, is an old man in his mid-40s. He's partially a barbarian and partially a paladin. It's kind of a weird mix. Hasn't come out the way he expected, but he's still alive and still trying to, kind of stop this evil cultist from doing bad stuff. As he walks down the platform, in his mind, there's a swirling thought. This is the third time that I'm involved in trying to stop all Hydra from coming into the material plane. And that's what he's thinking, and he's hoping that this is not the last time he does that.
Awesome. Thank you. Let's move over next to Casey.
Hey, I'm Casey. I'm going to be playing Humboldt this evening. Humboldt has not been to hell and back, but he's been trying to stay out of the purgatory of the counting house resolutely, having died and come back to stay out of Cuthbert's counting house. At the moment, he's been a little bit sulky. He realized not too long ago that princesses are much more fragile than most of the enemies he is used to dealing with, and has been a little bit, down because he misjudged how much blunt force trauma a princess can take. But other than that, he's looking forward to going up against some nice normal monsters that have like multiple heads or big scaly bodies that he can just wail away on with reckless abandon. So that's what he's looking forward to. I believe he may have on his personage still the tiara of the princess that was very expensive. I forget if that was given up for the resurrection fund or be hung on to. We'll sort that one out later, but there may be some very expensive adornment on his hip right now.
Awesome. Let us move next to Bo.
Yo, I'm Bo, playing Peanutty Reinhold. He's a 2-bit thug, but now he's the official hero of Verbabunk, according to the medallion they gave him to hang around his neck. And he's working his way over towards Hamlet and these other Raster and other places to try to accumulate more heroic medallions. He's trying to save up all his trophies, and yeah. And disrupting the cults is a nice little side bonus because those guys are jerks. So, messing up whatever they're up to is always a fun plus.
Awesome. Next, we'll move over to Jeff.
Hey everybody, I'm Jeff. I'm playing Rareth tonight. Rareth Ranger, half orc, half elf. He has been involved with most of the adventures that have taken place leading up to this area, and he's pretty concerned with what's going on here. So he's going to be really trying to help out, keep everybody alive tonight.
Awesome. And then next we have not a new player, but a new character in Martin. Why don't you give us a little bit of an introduction to who you got coming in here?
Hey everybody, this is Martin. Glad to be here. Looking forward to the session. Tonight I'm playing Brother Amar, who has not adventured with this party before. He's probably spent a little too much time cloistered, and he understands that there may be some wayward and perhaps unworthy souls in need of guidance and even saving. So he'll see what he can do to help out.
Yeah, I think you're St. Cuthbert, right?
That's right.
So, I think this fits that probably at this point, what has been going on here has reached the ears of Valuna, and maybe you are among those that have made it. Maybe wherever you were cloistered was a little bit closer to this area, and you were able to make it here for to lend some assistance in this dire hour that we find ourselves in. And so basically burn so laid out in and among the forges here in the fire temple is the body of the Dragonborn, who was a former comrade of those who fought against the forces of evil 10 years ago. And so he's laid to rest. The group had brought the body of... Why am I blanking on his name? What is his name?
Ziloff.
Ziloff had been brought back to this place. I think there was he had sort of reverted maybe back to his true self, his true unpossessed self from Tharizdun, and so I think there was a desire to lay him to rest properly once all of this was over. And so Byrne has sort of been lingering about, kind of tending to him. He's wearing his big purple gown, big floppy hat on his head, and he begins to address you all, and he says, well, I suppose that the time has come to where they dealt with Ziloff. It seemed that there was a path down into the depths of some kind of a watery, following a watery descent into the depths of the cavern below. The cultists, they're none too they're pretty overt in where they like to hang out and do their conjuring and such. And so I think it's fair to say that this final champion is probably down there. Seems that he's like the one that we know the least about, this Gar Shatterkeel. Not sure how many of you talked much with Vex when he was still alive. He seemed to have some stories about him. It would seem that he had gained some renown as a pirate captain, but Vex said there was a lot of rumors about him having kind of meager beginnings, that his parents were actually killed by pirates, and he himself a slave for many years. Seems to be a theme amongst some of these cultists. Very desperate people with very tragic backstories that turn to the wicked promise of power that the cults seem to have seduced them with. But there is no time, and he's like looking at Thorvald, there's no time for negotiation with these cultists. It may be sad, their backstories, it may be... There may have been some humanity there at one point, but we cannot risk a redemption arc in the face of these odds. We need to make sure that Hydra does not come to the material plane.
Byrne, are you saying to kill them all?
That's my vote.
As one must cleanse an illness.
I think...
No, I don't know that I can really speak up on this one, as previous attempts to capture have gone poorly.
Byrne just kind of shrugs. He's like, "Well, you know, you did what you had to in the moment. I mean, I certainly don't fault you for that. I mean, it might get complicated here later, but that's tomorrow's problem.
Aye.
You'll see Rareth approach Thorwald and just put a hand out to him. And are you going to be okay with this, Thorwald? Is this going to be okay with you?
If it were to me, I would have tried to save Zilloff. So I will not talk much tonight and do what must be done.
Though these are the water cultists, and you were against them even when you did have your little moment.
That's true. No, I don't bear much love for water cultists. I'll give you that.
Aye. And this fella's all sorts of nasty. Has a big dragon turtle. Real nasty. They boiled all the ones what were gonna be savable. Right in front of us. They were like boiled, steamed, boiled. There's a bit of it
preservative.
poached.
Well,
Yeah, what do we do about that thing? Just stab the squishy parts that stick out of the hard parts?
If possible, run. Big. Like proper big.
Big is not even the word for it. It's enormous,
Hey,
huge.
So we want to not fight the dragon turtle. We want to take the weapon bit boop, through the portal bit.
Well, size matters not to those who are large in faith. And as great as our faith is, that is where we should place our trust.
Though, if it should come to it, that we have no other option than to deal with the turtle, I have a potion here, which will make it a little less big. So, should it come up, feed the potion to the turtle. It's right here in the potion bag on the right hip. Left hip's for healing potions, right hip's for shrinking dragon turtles.
How does that even work? Humble.
I like-
you give it to the turtle and he willingly wallops it down? Like I don't
when
get
he
it.
goes and opens up as if he's gonna like boil us, we just hook it right down the pipe,
Huh.
and then he'll go whoop and shrink up. At least that's what a very reliable potion, so salesperson told me.
I hope it wasn't Peanut.
Yeah.
Peanutty, was that you?
Unfortunately, no.
No, the peanut brittle flavored potions on my hip, those are from Peanutty. This is from another fella.
Oh, okay. Well, shall we?
I think probably before you head out, you had said something about Zilloff, and Byrne would probably say, you know, they say that when they were dealing with him, maybe they did save him in a way. They saved him from all these years of misery and servitude to this elder god that he had made a deal with all those years ago. So, don't fault the others. I think they did everything that they could for him. I think he's in a better place now.
Why? Getting out of debt from the gods is troublesome.
Indeed.
Uh-oh. He's talking and I can't hear him. Dane, are you covering my ears?
All right, sorry. And the dragonborn Zeloff's body is right here in front of us. We can see it.
Yes.
Okay. So Amar walks over as you guys are saying this, and he extends his hands out in a blessing. And he looks up and goes, Cuthbert, mighty lord, look down on those who may not be worthy of your time, much less salvation, and try to bring their souls to where they deserve, be that in your company or elsewhere. Yes.
There's a little bit of a luster that maybe you see upon the scales for just but a moment. Just a small indication that Cuthbert has heard your prayer. And from the lore standpoint, this is more recent that you were able to communicate with your god once more. There was a dark period, pretty much for the past decade, that priests of St. Cuthbert did not feel that direct divine connection to him. And it was only very, very recently that he came back. And the story goes that the reason for that was he had been locked in sort of a... He had appeared 10 years ago at the Temple of Elemental Evil to save the party from having to deal with the demon Ayas. And so the presumption is that wherever he's been for this past 10 years is related to whatever conflict he was in with Ayas elsewhere. But he is back now. All right. Are there other things that you need to discuss or deal with before heading down into the depths? Otherwise,
I've got my potions. And again, no one needs floaties. Everybody knows how to swim? Swimmers? All good? You got your badge?
On this
Bug
armor,
battle.
it might be a little difficult.
It's surprisingly easy. You'll just go straight down. You always know where you're headed.
Yes.
Guys, we're going to fight water cultists. Get those armor out. Fight like real barbarians here.
Bong bong.
Cuthbert, give me patience.
all right. Well, we will skip all of the, you'll take the floaty disc down, you'll wander about in the caves in the Fane of the Eye, and get over to where there's this body of water, and indeed there is a stairway, a descent down that takes you right alongside a waterfall and seems to lead down to this basin. So now we will be picking things up on your map here. Does everybody have vision on their tokens?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. And there is light down here, although not from any kind of obvious light source. It would seem that the water that is pooling down at the basin of this waterfall has sort of a slight illuminescence. It kind of has this kind of aquamarine kind of glow that shimmers around the room, and it gives this chamber kind of a dim light. Very loud as you're coming down into this chamber. The rushing water cascading into the pool is overpowering to the senses. You take care to head down these very wet stone steps, hugging the wall as you do, because it is quite a plummet to the base of this cavern. Down below, you can see that there's this kind of flat-bottomed boat that's tied up to a post with a couple of oars that are lying inside of it. The other thing that you can see is that above the pool, not right off the base, but maybe right about here, I would say, there's this 7 foot in diameter, perfectly spherical bubble that's just resting a few feet off of the water surface. Other things to note is that quite a bit of height in this cavern, but it seems to narrow to just 10 feet over the surface of the water. There's 2 passages that lead out, one to the northeast, one to the northwest, and maybe above the kind of, the natural archway that leads into this cavern, you can see etched above it the symbol of the water cult has been engraved there.
Right. that would seem the most obvious way to go, I guess. Well, anybody know what's up with the bubble?
No.
Most unusual.
Do you want me to shoot an arrow at it?
I kind of do. Yeah.
Humble to like brace, like knock a pitten in, and then settle down behind us. Just, sure.
I'll do so.
All right, you draw your bowstring back. You let that arrow fly. It seems to go through the bubble. Like you watch it kind of like pierce through like the membrane of the bubble, and there's a little bit of maybe wicking of some moisture there. But then it closes. The arrow passes through. And then the same kind of thing happens as it exits through the other side of the bubble, and eventually, you know, hits the back wall. So it passes through it.
With a splash on both sides?
Just a little bit, just a little, you know, few little droplets.
That seems magic.
Dragon
Yeah,
turtle snot bubble? Are they?
You're a
That's
magic guy, right?
reactive?
Can you
Me?
figure it out, Pinati?
I'll take a look. I don't know.
You can make,
What to
make
do.
an Arcana check. Ooh, you just definitely magic, but you know, you've only seen one little experiment. You know, you need more data to be able to determine what this is.
We're gonna need to use all 5 senses. Who wants to taste it?
Taste it?
Let's have a little more light on the situation, and you know, Amar extends his hand and is going to cast light, basically directly over the bubble, see if we can see more of what might be inside it.
Okay. Little light.
Maybe it has to be focused somewhere on an object, right? Could he cast light on the bubble, maybe?
Sure. We'll
Well,
say
it's touch, so-
we'll say the bubble. You could do that. So you do that. You can kind of see it illuminate the space here. You know, the membrane itself is just kind of got. It's almost like looking, you know, through like a reflective pool or something like that. It just kind of shimmers like that. You don't get the sense that the bubble's filled with water. Or let me take that back. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is filled. Like it's filled with kind of like this perfectly clear water.
Well, if I were to put something in here, it would be a guardian. Let's assume that is one.
Well, obviously my arrow didn't hurt it or cause it to react.
Well, maybe
Perhaps it's
the
a
thing
form of
itself.
transportation.
Oh yeah. I was thinking the thing itself might be underneath the water, and that's just its way of breathing. I don't know.
So like a boat for mofolk.
Would they need a boat though?
Well, for like proper fish folk. What
Oh.
don't breathe like them crabby folk that we saw? Oh, you weren't there for the crabby folk. They were the. Never mind. Will, do we have to bother with the
I got-
bubble if we
I'm
just
a-
sort of go around the bubble?
I'll creep down here and splish splash in the water with the sword just to see if it reacts to it.
You're split like in the water, like beside the bubble, not touching the bubble.
Yeah,
Just
like
touch it.
splishing around, you know, like
Okay.
like shaking up the water, like to see if a giant fish tries to bite.
that does not happen. You're very tentatively kind of splishing there, maybe like with your full arm extended, doing this little rippling effect across the surface of the water, but no sea monster comes to gobble you up.
All right. You might be right around it.
I am. Does the boat look shipshape?
Yes. It's pretty simple in design, but you don't see any flaws or anything that would cause you to believe it would sink. It could probably accommodate up to 6 people comfortably.
I am. Well. Pick up an oar or a paddle. Or the. Take a bit of rope and just sort of chuck it out into the water and just watch if there's a massive current going one way or the other before reeling the rope back in.
Your rope would probably be, I would say, get pulled to this cavern.
Hey, so current's going sort of that way. I can just about see, we could go like that way or that way, and does that look like a little arch over there? So, any preference that way or that way?
I guess west is away from the bubble, but the eastern one, cult symbol.
Yeah, the symbol is right there, right? Any points?
Aye. Cult symbol.
I mean, unless it's a trap, like you guys go there and then all hell break loose. But I would be literal with these cultists.
Aye. Is it worth putting the symbol on bits of us like that trap they had the before time? Is that just like a normal symbol, or can anybody see if that's like a glowy shock you symbol?
Not glowing, just carved into the stone.
Hey, all aboard what's coming aboard?
I'm swimming.
You're swimming?
Yeah. If we're attacked, I don't want to be on the boat with the 5 of you.
You'd rather be in the water.
Yes.
I'm not sure I entirely understand, but that's been an ongoing thing in our relationship for these years. So
Let Thorwald be Thorwald.
So we got Humboldt, Peanutty, Rarith, and Amar are going to be on the boat. Thorwald is going to be swimming. What is your... You don't have a swim speed, do you?
I don't.
Okay. What is your speed, like 40 or something at this point, or is it higher?
No, it's still 30.
Oh, it's 30. Okay. Okay. So you would be traveling at 15 feet, the treat it kind of like difficult terrain while you're swimming. The rest is there one among you that will be the person with the pole, or person oaring?
I was planning to stand heroically on the bow.
I would say either myself or Humboldt would be probably the strongest oarsman.
Hey, I can work with a pole. And so he puts his quarterstaff down. He's got his glaive sticking out his side, picks up another pole. I'm like, hey, poles. Plus, I can't see for nothing out there. You're just gonna have to tell me a bit right, a bit left.
All right. And the destination is where?
We're gonna go north around the bubble to get to that northeastern corridor.
Sounds good. So you start to push off and push forward through this cavern up here.
I do a lot of punting.
Is there any light that any of you are producing, or are you relying on the dim light of the water? You can see in here, but
I have a hooded lantern lit but covered at the moment. I don't know if anybody else has anything that glows.
Yeah, I think Amar, he's going to cast light on his mace and kind of be holding that aloft. Prayer book in the other hand, not really paying attention to what's going on.
Thor is just swimming with both hands, so he cannot use any light.
sounds good.
I'm just glad we have a party who's accustomed to such labors.
Boy, I am surprisingly frequent for all that I'm actually a carter, and really hate boats. But, you know, your god, not a particularly fun fella.
Well, now
Well,
you're
given
a
we are not
hunter.
worthy of his salvation nor attention, what do you expect, my child?
I would love to have less of his attention.
Well, we'll see what can be arranged. Row well and live.
So as you row relatively well thus far, Humboldt may be grumbling about the religion talk a bit. You get to this point right here, where you can see there is a channel that kind of extends maybe to the east here, up to the north. There's a little bit of kind of rocky outcropping from the walls that provides, I don't know, something of a walkable path, should you choose to use it. Otherwise, the water seems to be pooling down here, and you can see that it is rushing over a ledge that would deposit you in your boat. Who knows? Little waterfall there. That's where the current is trying to pull you.
I'd suggest we go with the thinner bit first. I don't know as we're coming back up if we go down the other way.
Alex, can Thor jump on this ledge here
Yes.
or climb on it?
Yep, you could go and swim over there and climb up.
Hey guys, you need a hand? I can pull you up here.
Yeah.
He's got a
Amar
prop.
daintily extends his hand.
Sure, so you guys are pulling the boat kind of over, right over here, and Thorwald's pulling some of you up and out.
Do we have a way to secure the boat?
I think if once we're out, we just sort of haul it up and bridge it across in the dry bit.
Sure. So you guys get up and out of the boat, pull it up onto the, just kind of lodge it there on the rocky ledge. Seems like that will work, no problem.
Rarith, you were a bit of a sneaky fellow, weren't you?
I have been known to be, yes.
And you can see in the dim light fairly good.
I can see in the dark light pretty good.
I am not to put you at risk, but would you mind peering a bit around the corner there and tell us if you see any big squidgy fellas?
Absolutely. Rarith will pull up the hood on his cloak and roll his stealth check.
Sure, you could do that. Well, I really don't need a stealth check, honestly. You're stealthed. You're sneaky. You make it over there and around the ledge, and you can see you're following this dry land, and it takes you into this like larger cavern where the entire place is just chalk scrawled with symbols of the elemental water all up in here. In the center of the cavern, what you see is there's a wrought iron cage that's dangling from a rope lashed to a stalactite. 3/4 of the cage are submerged in the pool that fills in the middle of the cavern, and there are a dozen humanoids that pack the cage. Elemental water's symbol is scarred into each of their foreheads. There seems to be couple of them maybe that are still alive. Tired hands are kind of grasping at the bars, and they're kind of pulling themselves up to breathe a little bit. They look very, very haggard. And then amongst the rest of, there's this mass of like bodies, like dead bodies in the cage that have already expired.
Does Rare see a way to get to the cage and possibly rescue the survivors?
I guess the way would be in the water. You'd have to probably swim and to get over there. Good 10 feet out.
Yeah, I would do that. I would swim out there and see if I can effect a rescue.
All right, so you swim out there.
Did you all just hear a splash?
Basically, there is a door on the front of the cage that's padlocked.
Let's see if we can pick the lock.
All right. Yeah. If you got thieves' tools, go ahead and do a thieves' tools check.
$22.
You open the cage, and there are four individuals that start to kind of swim out and swim over to the ledge from where you came from, and they all kind of flop their bodies up onto the land and are sucking in air. And they just look at you and they say, "Oh, is it complete? Do we have Ol Hydra's blessing? We survived."
Sure. I think you may have Ol Hydra's blessing.
Good. Is she here? Is she already arrived?
The blessings department is upstairs, guys. Better go fast before you lose the train.
Up above.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. And they're kind of coming around the bend here. You have a bit of food. It's been some days.
You should feast on your humility, unworthy.
Wait, what? Who are you?
We are those who gonna stop Ol Hydra. You have any problem with that?
They just like look at each other. They start laughing. Like, stop Ol Hydra. You can't stop Ol Hydra. No.
I've stopped him before.
They look at you all, and you know, realizing that you're not from amongst the cult and such, they all kind of throw themselves to the water here. And you watch them. They don't seem to have any problem like swimming. Like Thorwald, you've been going through this choppy water, and you know, you're athletic and such, like it's no problem for you to swim, but like you have to work at it. These guys kind of just like move with the water. And they seem to be you can almost see gills kind of like open up on their necks as they seem to be just, maybe there is some blessing or something that they have been granted from whatever ordeal that they just went through.
Accursed abominations.
Why are we doing talking time now? We decided there were no talking time.
Good question. Calls down Sacred Flame on one of them.
Okay. I'll say by the time that you make that decision, they get to maybe like about here or so.
I'm like watching him go by like a bear looking at salmon.
Dexterity saving throw. That will be. Oh, you know what? I got the wrong tokens. They will fail that. 10 points of damage.
That's right.
Let's change this. All right. It sounds like maybe we will roll initiative. Give me 1 second. I'll throw you guys on the tracker here. All right, go ahead and roll your initiative. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna start things off. Humbled, it is your turn to begin with. So yeah,
Sure.
they're like you said, they're the salmon right underneath you.
So no rage, but yes, reckless. Trying to attack the one straight south. Attack advantage. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Normal damage. That is not at all correct. What just went wrong?
And while you're calculating that, thanks Cardman2467 for the reroll. And it looks like it is specifically bookmarked for Peanutty. So there's a player reroll in the pot.
What did you do, crazy thing? Add 4 to that and call it 8, and that's close enough.
8, and that's this lead one right here.
Yep, that's that lead one.
Alrighty.
Attack number 2 with advantage.
That will hit.
Hit. Make that 11.
Alright, they are still up.
And backhand attack. Bonus action, back of the staff.
That'll hit.
25 to hit. And that'll be 8 points there.
And with that last plunk to the back of the head you just watched, they cease to swim, and their body just descends down, past your ability to see.
They sank. That's it.
That will bring us to this one right here. Is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Or no, yeah, 5, 10, 15. Disengage. 5, 10.
Humboldt will still give him a crack when he steps into reach. Try to.
Sounds good.
Pull on master, go!
And that'll hit.
That much. 11 points of damage there.
All right, 11 points. They are still up. This is the one that had been Sacred Flamed. Peanutty, it is your turn.
Hey, buddy, you got something on your forehead. I'm gonna just try to swing right through it. Oh. Is a 16? Did it show up?
16 will hit.
All right. That's 14 damage to this one.
Okay, 14 to that
and
one.
then I'll carry through with the slashing flourish to hit the other one. Next one. Yeah, only for 3.
Okie dokie.
And then second attack, just regular roll. Longsword. Same.
And which one was this hitting?
So that'd be 4 to the left, and then only 3 to this one.
Okay. That last attack, though, which one is that targeting?
The left. Both attacks to the left one. This one just
Gotcha.
got a little extra.
Gotcha. Okay, that one goes down. And then it is Rarith's turn.
Well, Rarith will shoot this dude here. Might help if I make a attack roll first. Huh? $18.
14 will hit.
13.
13 will not hit.
Oh.
Second attack. Look at that, another 13.
No.
All misses.
All right, anything else?
Not at the moment.
Brother Amar, it is your turn.
Very good. So he scowls at the one that's swimming away from him, and he's like, "Swim where you can. The waters of damnation will find you, you abomination." And then he's going to meanwhile swing his mace at the one that's closest to them.
Sounds good.
Oh,
That one will miss, splashing in the water.
You're all forgetting to adjust for the refraction of light.
Island's heathen.
Anything else from Brother Amar?
I don't think. Unfortunately, he doesn't get 2 attacks, so I don't think so.
All right. Thorwald, you are up.
Alex, do I see movement in the waters?
Make me a perception
Oh, no.
check.
Okay. Perception coming. $12.
Yes, 5 feet scale with a 12. No, you don't. In the heat of trying to catch these guys, I don't think you do.
Okay. Then what I will do is 5. Oh, look at that. Peanutty, you're a little bit on my way. Doesn't matter. I just take out one of the end axes and throw at the guy here.
That'll hit. Oof. Lands right between the shoulder blades. Still up.
Then I'll chuck the second one I have. Ah, too bad. I was planning on using it other way. Miss.
That one will miss. All right. And it is that one's turn. They will disengage. Go there. And then you all will notice that, yes, there is some movement in the waters here. The bodies that were in the cage start to stir and move. And the cage being open, they start to escape and swim out, hissing and gasping for air as they climb up onto the ledge here. And this one comes up, and it's just a horrid stench emanating from this waterlogged body. Is gnashing and clawing its way towards Rarith. That one will miss. Second one out of the cage. Gets up to here. A claw attack on Rarith. Oh! And I just got a DM reroll from Corey, so I think this is the time right away to use it on that nat 1. Thanks, Corey, for the reroll.
Philistine, have a care.
But a 10 will miss. Next one out the gate. Gets up on the ledge right here behind you, Thorwald. Misses. One on Rarith. Uh, 15 to hit.
That's the number.
That's the number. It is going to be 9 points of slashing damage, and then give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. There is a reroll if you would like to use it. Ooh.
Okay.
So you are paralyzed as the disease of this thing's fingernails breaks through the skin and infects you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to dash to get into position there. One gets up alongside you, Thorwald. Is going to try to claw at you from the water. Misses. Same thing here, Thorwald. Misses. And the last one. This one going for Peanutty's ankles. 21 to hit.
Oh crap! Hit. Shield, because I don't want to get paralyzed.
All right, casting shield. So you block that attack. And that'll bring us to the top of the round. Humboldt.
Bonus action rage. We're gonna 5 foot to here. This water right here was not fantastically deep, or was fantastically deep?
There's a little bit of a slope there, but it's not the kind of thing you could stand on. And it's gotta be, you're probably not exactly sure. Probably at least 20 feet deep, if not further. Like, you couldn't see the body.
Got it. Then we will javelin from there. Throwing at the fella we can reach right there. Javelin. Can you reckless a javelin? I don't think so. 16?
16
You can throw
will...
a javelin recklessly.
I'm sorry, which target was that?
The nearer of the two.
Okay.
This one right here.
This one right here. Yep, that'll hit.
You got it. Normal hit. 10 points of damage there.
And that one goes down.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Then we got a player reroll and a DM reroll from Tux.
Ooh.
Thank you, Tux.
Scamper my way down here and throw my other javelin at the other one down here.
Ooh.
Uh, 11 points of damage on that one.
All right, critical hit lands and takes out the last of the liberated cultists.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well struck,
6.
my son.
Hey, You're very hot and cold on this, aren't you? And that'll be it for me.
All
Pull
right.
my staff back out of my teeth.
Peanutty is up next.
All right. Okay. I had a thing, but I don't think they'll like it. But I'll try it anyway. Okay. I'm gonna try to steer whip out the old wand of fireballs and try to put one somewhere in this vicinity
Okay.
where hopefully it'll hit them without hitting us. I don't know.
Yeah, what
I
is
can manage
that?
but...
It's like a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So if
The
it's
old
like,
wand of fireballs.
where, like here, maybe, I think.
Yeah.
Or, oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that
I'll
looks good.
say it gets pretty much everybody from like rarest line down, and then that guy just to the right of rarest too. So 5 targets total.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Lyra, thank you so much for the cheer. Appreciate that. And we're gonna see the big damage here.
Ooh, that is good damage.
33 is pretty good. Okay, I've got some rolls. I'm just gonna go from like top down. Dex saves. What's the DC? Is it 15 for the wand?
Yes.
First one. Second one. Third one.
In
Fourth. And...
my opinion, you guys are more charming than the live ones, but nevertheless.
Let's see. Looks like the bottom 2 save and the rest fail. Or the top 3 succeed, bottom 2 fail. So what was it? It was 33 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So these two that were gnashing at your ankles and Thorwald's ankles, we'll say they were up enough out of the water that we'll say that they get hit with the full thing. If you're in the water, if you're submerged in water, you take fire damage. I think you get fire resistance automatically, but they're exposed enough. So then these other two would take 16. Okay. Cool. Oh. So they have this stench that is overpowering Peanutty. Could I have you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh crap. Okay. Hey.
Okay. You are immune from this effect, and you don't have to make this saving throw anymore. Oh, thank you, Chris, for the DM reroll. Don't think I need it, but I appreciate it.
Definitely don't need it.
No, probably not on this one. Cool. Anything else, Peanutty?
No, that's it.
All right, next up is Rarith. You are currently paralyzed. So what you can do on your turn is redo that saving throw at the end of the turn. See if you can end the effect. So another Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
Awesome. So you are released from the paralysis at the end of your turn, which is good. You don't want that on when they start swinging. Brother Amar. Yeah, level drain and aging. Thankfully, we don't have that anymore.
Oh, yeah. These are enough threats already. So just for clarity's sake here, I'm wondering, Alex, what is the CR level of the Ghast? Is it 1/2 or lower is why I'm asking. If so, then those who fail what we're about to do, the consequences for them are going to be a little more dire than just trying to run away.
Yeah. You're using the ability? I don't know if I'd tell you
I'm
before you
going
use
to.
it.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Yeah.
He's going to use it regardless.
Okay.
So.
So these guys are CR2.
Okay. Very good. But of course, he wouldn't know that. So he's going to step. Damn it. Stop it. Also, like right to here. Raising up his mace, which, now it starts to kind of glow with some runes that are carved into it because it's also his holy symbol, since that is the favored weapon of his patron saint. And he calls out in a loud voice, "Hear me, unworthy and restless dead. Flee now while you have a chance, lest Cuthbert's wrath find you all. And listen to me, Philistines, strike not those who flee from you, lest Cuthbert's wrath be shaken from them."
All right.
If I can find it. How do I even?
It should be a
No, if I
way to
didn't know
maybe
better,
pop the description.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, not preserve life. It's the other one. Sorry.
No problem. There it is. Okay.
There we go.
So
DC 14 Wisdom.
So these guys have a ability called Turning Defiance. So they get to roll this at advantage.
Boo.
So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Wisdom saving throws.
Everybody that can hear him within 30 feet. And he's calling out loudly.
Oh, there's one. So this one here, I'm just gonna mark them as. Let's see, I think I'm on number 4. 6. All right, that one fails. That's this one here. Seventh one fails. That's this one here. And last one makes it. Cool. So you got those 3 that are marked there. They flee, right? They don't get destroyed.
Yeah, if
For 1
they're
minute.
higher than half, they just have to try to flee.
Gotcha. Cool. Anything else, Brother Amar?
No, you were rolling some damn good rolls. I was hoping for a few more turn gas there.
Well, 3 out of the picture is definitely going to be helpful, I think, here, so... Very good. Thorwald, give me a Constitution saving throw at the start.
Makes sense. Saving throw normal.
And
19.
you're immune from that.
And now, does Torwell know which one are turned? Is like visible to him?
Yeah, you can kind of see in their eyes, there's like a light that has kind of opened their eyes real wide, and they're staring at Amar's mace currently. That's got this beam of light that's kind of shining through the cavern. So
Weird question, Alex.
You got this one right here is not turned.
Yeah. So if I were trying to move past this guy who is currently turned, would that be something that can be done? Because I'm trying to basically ignore this pack and just go for the one circling Rareth.
They can't take reactions.
I'm gonna say
this
you
guy
still can't move through his space.
Can't. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Okay, then no other thing to do than attack this guy. So bonus action. I will turn. I mean, I'll take out my Zor. Bonus action. I'll turn it into fire. Make it a fire. Go a fire, and then I'll attack twice without raging. So first one, attacking normal. 19.
That'll hit.
So the damage is 13 plus 2d6s. So we'll take 17 points of damage.
All right, he's still up.
And then second attack coming at him.
That'll hit.
And then damage, another formula.
All right.
17.
So your sword goes kind of casting right over the edge of the water there. You lop the head of this ghast off, and he starts to sink down to the depths below.
Can't do anything else.
All right. The ghasts will take their turns. So 4 attacks on Rareth. Claws. Natural 1. I'm going to use one of the DM rerolls. Better I eat them up here than later. 14 will miss. Second attack will miss. Third attack. Uh, 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right, 8 points of slashing damage, and then a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Makes it. And then the fourth attack 24 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
That'll be 9 points of slashing damage and then another con save. Makes it. These three over here that are turned start to swim this way. And they leave towards that section of the cavern. That'll bring us back up to Humboldt.
That were some fine Clarican. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30,
I'm glad you're seeing the light, my child.
35, 40. Oh, don't get full of yourself. Coming up on the cast there, raging zealously, swinging the staff. Zealous staff. Recklessly. 22.
That'll hit.
20 points of damage there.
All right.
Angry staff. Second attack. Reckless. Critty crit. Damage.
Wow,
Crit.
Humboldt with the crits tonight.
17 points.
That one will go down.
And then we will go for this one here with the back end of the staff. 18?
18 hits.
For 11.
11 to that one. Okay, that one's still up.
And that's all the things.
All right, Peanutty.
All right. See if we can finish it off. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Favored by Cuthbert and Erroneous.
Ooh. 28 hits, 10 points of damage. That's the one that Humboldt just attacked.
Yeah, 14 total from the crit.
All right, that one goes down.
All right. And then try to get his buddy there.
A 20 to hit. And how much? 11 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, anything else, Peanutty?
Oh, and I meant to hex, but I would have, to be totally honest, I would have hexed the first guy anyway. But yeah, I guess hex now on this guy. Why not? And then that's it.
All right. Rarith, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, I don't think I had you do this yet. The stench, a Constitution saving throw for the stench.
No.
Failed.
There are 2 rerolls. Otherwise, if not, you are now poisoned for 1 minute.
Okay. Bonus action, disengage. Move to there and shoot at this guy here.
All right. That would be at disadvantage. But it will hit, so... And Jeff, your rolls, you always have a lot of rerolls and such, so I'll just let you report out what your final damage is.
It looks like 11.
11 total? Okay. That was your first attack. This one's still on his feet.
Well, let's shoot him again.
And we'll hit. And that will take this one down.
And let's see. That will be my turn.
All right. Amar, it is your go.
So Amar observed this. She's like, for one unworthy, not bad. And he basically takes the mace, tucks it in the inside of his shield, and lifts the light crossbow off of his back. He's, if your salvation will not be delivered by your arm, then let it be delivered through the air. And he shoots the light crossbow at the gas still standing there. Boo!
That one will
He
miss.
He's gonna sniff in a disconcerted way and move a little bit closer, like right here where he can get sight of everybody, and that's gonna be it.
All right. Next up will be Thorwald.
Looks that's one enemy left, so that's where it'll go. 5, 10, 15. And then attack the guy.
Flaming Sword connects.
Damage. $16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. Is it enough? Not quite. He's still on his feet.
Okay, second attack.
Oh, and you just got a redeemed.
Uh-oh.
Everyone a reroll for from Chris.
Thank you for the reroll, but Thorwald didn't need one.
Okay. Damage. Critical. And then 48, 46 is 1, 2, 3, 4, roll. 27.
27. Okay. So you're going to take care of the last remaining guest there. You know, we're gonna drop out of combat here. If your group was concerned about those other 3 gas, we can hand wave this and just say you take care of them from a safe distance and everything like that. We don't have to play that out. That would be easy for you to do. Basically, the long and short of it, coming into this cavern, you don't see an outlet from this area. It seems that this is maybe a dead end.
Humble's like holding his nose and like pushing them into the water. Oh. So what was going on here? Were they just making ghasts?
That's disgusting. But they were trying to get away, now that I think about it. Which kind of makes sense given the fact this room seems to be just for the purpose of whatever foul creature they want to create.
But the ones who are still living seem like they were into it, right?
Yeah. That's the weird stuff.
But the air fellas that were all getting slimmed down and starved, they were a bit daft. Ooh.
Their minds were as twisted as their faith.
Maybe next time we stick to the plan of, not doing the talking times with the cultists.
Yeah, but we thought these were prisoners up until,
I feel like that could have been investigated earlier, but,
Really. I see folks in a cage. I think Rareth did the right thing trying to free them. I'm gonna.
No good
No.
deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
But back in the boat and over a waterfall?
Well, here I am, poisoned and half dead.
Your poison will wear off after a minute, so that you might still be half dead though.
Let me see. I got some potions. I don't think so. You guys have any potions for him, guys?
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Amar just extends a hand. He goes, "Are you worthy? Ask that St. Cuthbert find you worthy of his healing."
Don't do it, it's
I'm
shot.
waiting.
What cult does this guy come from?
A Fertian.
So while the good brother is waiting to hear my answer, I go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
At least those who have not faith can save themselves. That is the only way.
Aymar, you're going to find it's a fairly diverse crowd of faiths down here. We're all sort of headed in the same direction.
Towards damnation?
No.
Well then you mean into the light and beauty of Cuthbert and his faith, of course.
Also no. Just sort of heading. Travel, that's the important bit. It's the journey. Destination, not so much. Personally...
Well, I see now why I've been sent here. Not only to cleanse an evil from these caves, but to guide all of his wayward children.
No, you don't need guiding. We're already on the right road, everybody.
Suddenly everyone's missing Magnus and his weird little rhymes. Like that just seems like not too bad now.
I don't know how many times you've spoken with Cuthbert, but he's actually not as stuck up as you might think.
Of course not, but I don't know that any of us are worthy of his attention.
You should meet Erroneous. That guy's a crack up.
3 times. 3 times the fella come by.
While Rareth knows
you're
it will do
thrice
no
blessed.
good, he will explain to the good brother that while he is friends to the Church of St. Cuthbert, he does worship Ilona.
Yes, well, fortunately Cuthbert has greater patience than I in understanding. So, but still you are open to be blessed and healed by Cuthbert, I take it, my wayward friend.
Absolutely, yes.
And that is all he asks. That you say, yes, I am worthy of his blessing. And I'm sure he'll hear you, even when I do not.
Why, he's always up in his counting house, listening and ticking on his little abaci. While Humboldt's yelling this back towards the group, he's walking around with his little punting stick and just poking at the bottom to see if there's anything in the water in here other than a couple of gassed bodies.
I will do a double check, but I do not think so.
Just doing a loop.
You'll do the loop. Nothing surprising or no secrets are found or anything like that.
I'm ready to swim back, guys. Let's go to the other side.
Well, we got the waterfall.
The waterfall?
Well, at least a bit of a fall. And we've got some test bodies. So if we take a test body and we hook it over the waterfall, we can see how far down it goes.
Not a bad idea, humbled one.
Now, there's a couple of things. before you do anything. You can tell that there is a pull to the current there on the southern part, and so it will take effort if you are to swim or move the boat over there. There will be a natural tendency to try to pull the boat, and so something to consider. The other thing probably to consider is you, at least from where you are, you don't know how far of a fall that is, and your boat, while reliable at bringing you around inside the cavern, not super durable, perhaps. So another thing to consider.
Humboldt, I'll go first, and then I'll test the waters.
No.
No. Okay.
I've got a little trick I haven't tried, but it should help us to fall a little slower. But I don't know if we'd be able to hold onto the
Maybe.
boat while that's happening.
But first, we're going to tie something with this rope,
Good boy.
put a bit of light on it, and send it over and see what happens. Because if we hear a big, like, rumph, snap sound, like maybe the sound of a dragon turtle mouth, we don't go that way. So, we're gonna put something on the rope. I was thinking one of the bodies.
I still think we left that thing back there snoozing under that bubble.
You think
Perhaps
the
you could
bubble
put
was
one
one
of
of
the
those little
bodies-
sleep bubbles like they do in comic books of a dragon turtle?
Could place one of the bodies in the bubble, perhaps.
I suppose.
I think you guys are overthinking this. We just go for the drop.
I've only got 2 charges left on my wingsuit, and I don't particularly trust it.
Yes, I take it overthinking is generally not the difficulty of this party.
You wouldn't think so.
I think he just insulted us.
Right. So,
I don't have the intelligence to understand what you just said there, brother. But no, we're courageous here.
so we'll knock some pythons in here. We'll tie a rope to it. If we want to go down, we'll have a way down. But before we go down, we send something down that we care about less than ourselves, okay?
This vessel is our only means of traversing these waters. I wouldn't risk it lightly.
Aye, no, not the boat. Not the boat. A body. One of the dead fellas. We send over the edge. And we listen. And we watch. Aye, okay. Okay, so
All
we'll
right.
take this body here.
All right, so you're gonna do the python kind of right where Humboldt's token is.
Yeah, like, because that looks like the last bit of
Yeah. Okay.
place where I could cram something in there.
So 50-foot rope.
50-foot rope. I have 50 feet of silken rope. I have 200 feet of silken rope. Oh, sorry. No, I have 50 feet of silken rope. That was from when we were assaulting the castle.
Okay.
I got another 50 and a grapple hook if it helps.
So
Grapple.
so there's maybe what, 15 feet between you, 15, 20 feet between you and the waterfall.
Yep.
Body goes over the edge and it pulls tight. Like the body has not hit it feels like the body is still dangling
Aye.
on the waterfall.
So, aye, proper waterfall. Not a little dippy bit. It's not a feature, it's a fall. As it's that deep, maybe we go check the other side first, as you said, because been a long time since I did my endurance chaining standing underneath a waterfall for my power up, and I'm not sure I'm really up to climbing against a waterfall.
I say you speak truly, if not wisely, humbled one.
It's just humbled. It's not an ED.
Yes, that's what I said, humbled one.
Brag. It's not one, it's brag. Humbled brag.
Ah, so you were humbled in the brig, were you?
I feel like you're doing this on purpose.
Most definitely.
Only Cuthbert knows, my child.
All right, so the group having a little banter and jumping into the boat and heading back to the original chamber. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna group y'all back up together and move you back up that way. Not much has changed when you return there. There's still that bubble just off of the stairs there. And of course, there's another cavern that you can take.
You guys want me to go inside the bubble to prove or disprove your theories?
If you're really wanting to, you can, but I'd like to tie a rope to you.
Yeah. We can tie a rope as long as you tug too much.
Okay.
So wrapping a rope around Thorwald, then Thorwald, you're gonna swim over there and touch the bubble.
Yes.
Okay. So what happens? What happens is you get subsumed into the bubble, and you feel like you're underwater, like you're encapsulated by water. You're kind of swimming a little bit in this bubble, but you're breathing normally. It's not like your body kind of wants to react like panicky, but you're breathing normally. And it seems that this is fine. The bubble's starting to move. It's starting to move towards the cavern that you just came from, back over that way. Just very slowly. Maybe if we're in a combat turn, it'd move like 10 feet. Just slowly moving that way.
Well, if I just
Thorwald,
hold on.
are you doing that?
And you can hear them and you can talk normally.
Oh, I can talk normally?
Yep.
I'm not doing anything.
What were you just making all those faces for?
Huh? Oh, it's so cool in here.
Oh. Well, if I just hold on to the rope and I'm in the boat, we're just gonna come tow along after you.
You do that.
Okay.
You can do that.
What the Philistine lacks in percipience, he certainly makes up for in audacity.
I don't know what you just said, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't nice.
Make me want to read a thesaurus.
I fought a thesaurus once. Nasty beastie.
So when the bubble gets to about there, another one appears.
Nice.
In the same spot.
Yeah. That's odd.
A mode of transportation, perhaps.
What are the odds this is gonna pull us over that waterfall?
I would say 10 out of 10.
I don't want to be in a bubble, but I also don't want... And so he'll like grab... Thorwald, try not to get pulled out of the bubble, and he'll try and put all his weight into the rope to see, like, if we were to go over the waterfall, could we hang from Thorwald in the bubble?
It doesn't seem so. Like, it feels like there's like nothing really that Thorwald can do to affect, like, slowing the bubble down. Like, he's at the whim of the bubble. So even if he's like doing things in the bubble, you'd still be like, the only thing he could do would be to like let go of the rope, and then hopefully you could fend for yourselves.
Hey, so everybody in a bubble?
You can't pull him out of the bubble?
Is there room for 4 more?
I give Thorwald like a tug to make sure, like, I cannot pull him out of the bubble, correct?
There's a bit of like you're like giving it some strength, like trying to yank him.
Giving us like if we had to, could we get somebody out of a bubble?
So you communicate this with Thorwald to kind of test the theory, and you feel like you could. You would have to really pull, but with a proper strength check, you could probably pull him through the bubble. Now, Thorwald, you feel like when that's being tested, from your perspective, you feel like you could just step out of this bubble and you'd fall and whatnot.
Okay, so I'll tell them, hey, you guys, if you want me to step out, I can, and so can you.
No, no, we'll get our own bubbles. I want to bring the boat.
Oh, we
Don't
can
die.
So right now we've got Thorwald in a bubble. Is there anyone else that's electing to go in a bubble, or is the rest of you staying on the boat?
I say we all hop in the bubble and take the boat with us in the bubble.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Who would be second in line? Humboldt would be next.
Humboldt will go for it if everybody's on board with the idea.
Probably as you're starting to see this, like you're getting the sense that it's not timed. Like the bubble, I mean, it's kind of timed, but really the activation is when one bubble passes from this chamber into the next, then one regenerates and pops up there. So this is sort of like the best you can do in terms of keeping your group tight, in tight formation. So there's gonna be about like 20 feet in between each bubble.
Thorwald, keep hold of your rope. Try and daisy chain the rope as best we can so the bubbles are also linked by rope.
Yeah, yep, you could do that. Doesn't seem like objects seem to be able to pass through it, no problem. Which also gives you the sense that you're not really protected by being in the bubble. But I'm just going to group you guys up together. It'd be a nightmare for me to draw all these bubbles and such, and if we get into a situation where we have to space it out, we'll do so. But basically, you all pop in bubbles and start floating on back down here through familiar terrain. Again, very slowly. It just like this really, really just drifting along the surface of the water. And it's going to take you to the waterfall. Anyone going to hit the oh shit button and pour out, or let it glide you down?
I think Amar's waiting to see what happens to the first person going over the waterfall.
Okay, so yeah. I mean, you watch Thorwald's bubble just kind of drift down, over the edge.
And Humble's kind of got the rope and brace, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do if he goes down fast.
Now
I feel better having a rope.
You've got the boat tied up, and it'll still be there, but it's gonna take a beating going over the waterfall here a bit. Still usable, but it took some damage on the descent, banged up on the rocks and whatever. So you get to this chamber, and of course, Thorwald, you'll be the first to see this. But you pass into this chamber where kind of a larger cavern. There's a little bit of an island there in the center where there's a gong set up, and there's a mallet by the gong. But there's also a stake in the ground where I don't remember which characters. I think Rarith and Humboldt at the least will remember this blue-skinned hag with scraggly hair is tied up, deceased, dead, on a pole. And it looks like something has been maybe devouring or eating her flesh. And there's another individual there as well. Looks like another cultist with a symbol carved into his forehead, tied, staked, and some kind of ritualistic sacrifice had happened here. From this chamber, basically what you see is it seems like the bubble is wanting to take you to the southern edge of the cavern. Yeah, sorry. Trying to move the map around here so you guys can see it also.
Oh. Are we getting out of our bubbles, or are we keeping on?
Don't rock the boat.
That boat got rocked pretty hard, man.
Yeah, a bit late for that, but it's fine.
It's still roughly shipshape. But pretty sure that were the hag what showed up with the dragon turtle.
Well,
But
that's
those
good,
don't
though.
look like dragon turtle sized bites.
Well, that's good news for us, right? We don't have to fight the hag.
I don't like the look of the gong though.
Let's just remain in the bubble, see where the ride ends. I'm having a lot of fun, actually.
So, bubbles continue to take you down. You get to about here, Thorwald, and you would see that there is a cavern that kind of leads to the north. What you can see as you are drifting by... there is a, like, it's almost like the central island there is sort of like an icicle, like spike coming up and out of the water. And there is a one-eyed man there that seems to be watching over, number of, again, it looks like cultists that are like chained up against the walls, like in the room there. There's some kind of ritualistic thing happening in there. But you don't see a trident. So your instinct is probably this is not Gar Shatterkill. Doesn't seem to notice you in the bubbles as you're passing by. Back is turned to you.
Thor will put his like fingers out, like in a shush.
Gonna drift by.
Passes the shush down the lane.
Lots of shushing. He remains silent as you drift past. And that will take you down into this chamber. Here, you can see a crude stone hut that's perched atop a stony island in the middle of a wide pool that dominates this cavern. And there is water that is drizzling from the ceiling, and the roar of a waterfall echoes throughout. Probably you're getting the sense as you're drifting in that the sound of that waterfall is coming from the south, which appears to be where your bubbles are headed. You can see there is looks like one of the water cultist knights is standing outside this hut. Wearing his scale mail, short sword at his side. He's kind of peering up as the bubbles are coming in and looking at you all. But it doesn't look like he's taking any aggressive actions against you.
Thor is waving at him with a big smile.
And he like makes the sign of the cult to you.
I reciprocate. The big smile.
He just nods, and it seems like probably no one else uses these bubbles other than cultists, and so I don't know, he doesn't seem like he's questioning it. And you're continuing to drift down. Is there anything that the group wants to do in this room, or continue to allow the bubbles to take you where they will take you?
Humboldt's like ready to jump out, like keeping an eye back when Brother Amar would be coming through. Like, I wonder if he knows not to all Cuthberty up.
Cleanup on Island 1.
We'll see.
If nothing more, you will continue to drift down towards this waterfall here, which is where I'm going to call a break before we go into. You've done the thing that brings you to the big red door, so nicely done. This could go even very, very poorly if you go different routes, but you went the best route possible for the group. So great work there. I think you're coming into this relatively healthy and with very few resources spent. So, yeah. So we will pick things up, back up. Let's take like a maybe 10-minute bio break, grab your beverages and such, and come on back. And we will be starting up the main event here in just a second. So thanks for hanging with us. We will see you in a bit. All right, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for sticking around with us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. We are entering into the final part of this session. The characters have come down here to the Plunging Torrents to find and deal with the champion of elemental water, a ex-pirate named Gar Shatterkill. He has one of the 4 Soul elemental weapons that is capable of bridging a connection between the material plane and the elemental planes to summon forth one of the 4 Arco elementals. All of the cults seem to be here, kind of under the common banner of Tharizdun, the Elder Elemental Eye, and groups have dealt with some of these cults. This one, however, has been one of the more pernicious groups that the group has had to deal with. The water cult actually detonated a elemental orb at one point in Rastor. They've got a dragon turtle. Like, there's all sorts of reasons why the water cult has been a challenge throughout the campaign. But the time had come. It was time to delve down into this area and deal with Gar Shatterkill in his scheme once and for all. The group headed down here. After doing some exploration, they found these bubbles that they were able to jump into, 7 feet in diameter, filled with water, but seem to be magically enchanted as such that the character is able to breathe normally and have been traveling throughout this node with their assistance, have passed through a number of chambers, and have now arrived here at what will soon appear to be the destination for the orbs. And so as you are all coming into this chamber that is illuminated by the waters themselves, cast off a bit of a glow, you can see that there's an island that rises from the lake at the epicenter of 3 roaring waterfalls. Flutes of rose, ivory, and lavender coral fringe the island, and it rises up along a stone pillar, and there's a platform at the top where you see a gigantic shimmering globe of water. There are smaller globes of water that emerge from it, drifting outward and hovering in the air just a few feet above the surface of the lake, not unlike maybe the bubbles that you are currently in, similar shape and size. There's ambient light that reveals the cavern ceiling, 80 feet above you, hung with countless stalactites. And there underneath the globe, you can see this blue-skinned... what you have come to understand is Gar Shatterkill was a human. But this guy that you see standing there is just been transformed perhaps a bit by the corruption or whatnot from the trident that he holds in his hands. His skin has grown kind of this greenish blue. He looks as if he's grown gills on the side of his neck. He's got barnacles that just cover his skin from the top of his head all the way down his shoulders and his arms. Actually, his left arm has been replaced by this gigantic, almost looks like a lobster claw, has been grafted onto his arm. He's got scars all over. He's been through the ringer in his time as a pirate, and he's holding now aloft that trident, channeling some kind of power. It seems to resonate from the orb above as he holds it. He seems aware of your presence as the bubbles start to bring you into the chamber. He says, "Ah, I do apologize that I have not been able to receive you earlier. I have been quite busy, you see, in preparation for Hydra's arrival. But you have come at the perfect time, my friends, to welcome her and add your blood to the depths of what will soon be the relentless tide that will cleanse the world of this filth and corruption. You've come to stop me, but it is already too late. The floodgates of her fury are open." And you can see water is just cascading down from that orb. It's starting to fill at a rapid... It's like releasing the fire hydrant. There's just water, that amount of pressure and that amount of volume that you can actually actively see the water level in here starting to rise a bit. This deluge is coming down, and he says, "Let the annihilation commence." We will roll initiative. Let me get us all on the tracker here. We got Peanutty with a 6. I'll update that there.
Wow, some great rolls.
You can always re-roll initiative if you want. You got 7 re-rolls. As I try to drain your initiative pool, or your re-roll pool. Probably not.
Yeah,
Okay.
we might need those for something else.
You might need them for something else. So I'm going to say, this isn't written in the book, but I think it'd be kind of fun. I'm going to say that the bubbles no longer are drifting by themselves, but that perhaps now that they've delivered you to their destination, that's kind of it, right?
And the bubbles are just above the water at the base?
Correct.
Okay.
So they would have come down over the waterfall and are now resting at water level. Currently, there is 20 feet between the water level and the shelf where Gar is standing. But that will soon change. Brother Amar rolled a 6. Got it. What was I going to say? I'll say if you really wanted to, perhaps you could manipulate and move about the bubble itself by shifting your weight around in there now that you have control of it. And so we'll say that if one of you wants to, the advantage here is that the bubble doesn't allow you to sink into the depths. You're not really sure what the depth of the water is, especially those of you that are in the heavy water. So while you're in the bubble, maybe we'll call it a DC 14 strength athletics check. If you succeed that, you can move the bubble up to half your speed in a direction of your choice. So we've got our initiative rolled here. And you hear Gar call out a name down into the water. He says, "Bronze Fume, arise!"
No.
Here you go. You see the large head of a dragon turtle emerge. And it does so. It moves kind of like over here. And it looks like it positions itself that it wants to do a little bit of pain to both Peanutty and Humboldt. So, he's going to attack. He makes 3 attacks. He's going to do a claw at Humboldt. Oops. He 31
Yeah, 31
to hit.
hits.
11 points of slashing damage. Hey, you guys out there, the fire people, you were complaining that they didn't have enough fireballs. Like, you didn't have to fight a dragon turtle. And then this one to Peanutty. A 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's enough.
That'll be 10 points of damage. And then it will use its bite on... 1 to 3 it'll be Humboldt, 4 to 6 it'll be Peanutty. It'll be at Peanutty.
Just checking for Hex.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The D12s are rolled. 22 points of piercing damage.
Good lord.
And it is Rarest turn.
Wow, I'm way back here.
The heck is that?
That's me just checking range. Sorry.
So, can I fire a shot from inside the bubble?
You can.
Is it at disadvantage?
It is not at disadvantage.
Okay, so I am going to take a shot at Gar Shatterkill.
All right. 16 will hit.
For 12 points of damage.
Sounds good.
And then I will also fire a shot at the dragon turtle. That's going to be a miss. And for my last attack, $18 to hit.
Who's the target?
Dragon turtle.
Dragon turtle. 18 will not hit.
That will be. I will go ahead and bonus action Hunter's Mark Shatterkill.
Sounds good. Humboldt.
Thorwald, don't you dare laugh at me. And as he's saying that, he runs around in a little circle in his bubble, builds up a little bit of speed, then throws himself head first at the bubble, grabs the edge of his cloak, and activates his wingsuit. So he just sort of like flies up like a flying fish out of the water to go try and land next to Shatterkeel.
Sounds good.
As that's happening, he will land here. Full action will be a dodge action, and he will take his grappling hook and rope, drop it, stamp on it, so there's a rope hanging down, should anybody be dumb enough to want to come up here with him. Hi. Boon.
He is up next. That changes everything for him. It isn't a sexy move, but he's gonna cast Hold Person, I think.
Rough.
And I think he's gonna upcast it. He gets more targets if he upcasts it, so he might as well make the most of this turn. He will cast this as a 4th level spell slot. So he's gonna get 2 additional targets. So he's going to target Humbled, he will target Thorwald, and he will target Peanutty. 3 of you, Wisdom saving throws, DC 16.
Does that count as being charmed or not?
It's not a charm. No. Oh.
Shoot.
Humboldt will burn one of the rerolls.
Here we go.
Yeah, same.
Everybody doing that?
Dang it. Worse.
Wait, that says 20. Ah!
I'm
I
not
cracked
burning it.
out.
With a +1, I have very little chance of doing this.
Humboldt holds very still.
Oh, so you're not using one, Gabe?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I'll add that back.
I'm just
in.
gonna accepting the punishment you're gonna give to me.
Thanks for the follow, Hawkeye Eden. We appreciate the follow. Thanks for joining us here tonight. All right, so who do we got paralyzed? Thorwald?
Yeah, Peanutty.
Peanutty? Everybody, huh?
Yep, and Humboldt.
You sure you don't want to reroll that, man?
I tried. I used my one
Okay.
reroll.
I mean, Thorwald. I'm sorry, I meant Thorwald.
I'll keep my reroll
Use
to
it,
something I
use
can
it,
actually. No, I'm
use
gonna
it.
keep it something that actually makes a difference, not a +1 roll. Come on, guys.
Our whole team is paralyzed.
He's gonna jump onto the back of the dragon turtle with his movement.
Show off.
I was
And-
like, I think you want to hit him. Oil can.
I don't think I've ever seen a Hold Person in 5e at least like have that effect.
Oof.
That's rough.
Dang, how do we? I mean, can we break free?
Wisdom every round.
Holy
Yep.
smokes!
So that'll bring us to Thorwald.
Well, all I can do is roll again
Yep.
and pray to Saint Cuthbert that he sees my failings and still let me do something.
Oh,
Oh,
Use
this
the
one.
reroll. Just use
This
the
one I'm
reroll.
gonna roll. This one I'm gonna roll, guys. I mean, can't stand. It's just I feel so like put down that I have to reroll. Come on, Saint Cuthbert. Come on.
on! Not. Oh, that was a con save.
Oh no, that yeah, it's my
That was
mistake.
even-
Sorry.
even worse than it
Anyway,
was.
even worse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
totally like
yeah, that's
definitely
true.
a fail.
True. Okay, so Thorwald remains in the bubble. Peanutty. Wisdom saving
that-
throw.
I think Amar got a 7
Actually,
on
I've
his
got
initiative, so
a 7. That's right. Yeah, I was
He might
gonna
go
say
before me.
Mark should have said. Yeah.
hopefully he can do something about this. I'm
Oh, you have
hoping.
a 7. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
try.
Yeah, you can go.
So seeing, he kind of gingerly touches the side of the bubble. He's like, that may take a bit of effort to move. So instead, he's going to bless those who are currently within range. That's going to be Legumi, himself, and the heathen, the barbaric heathen to the
Give
east.
me.
All right, so some blessing has been doled out. It might help a bit with that saving throw. Anything else, Brother Amar?
Yes, he's going to, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon.
Let's see. Bless is a first level spell, no? So I don't think you'd be able to do that in the same turn.
Well, you spiritual weapon, you can cast it as a. Okay, I see. Yeah, because you already
It could be a
cast it, so-
cantrip, cantrip with spiritual weapon,
Gotcha,
but
gotcha. Okay, yeah. In that case, she's gonna have to wait till next turn.
sounds good.
Now that he's blessed, can he try to move still?
Sure.
And you said that's gonna be which kind of a check?
A strength athletics check, DC 14.
Ooh. Alex, I forgot a skill I have. I have fanatical focus. I get to make a reroll on my saving throw.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nice.
Oh, that was Brother Amar's. Okay. You stay put in the bubble.
Yes. Yep.
Come on, it would be nice. Nope. I'm still holding still.
Sounds good.
Maybe next round.
Peanutty, you are blessed. At the end of your turn, you could do.
I feel so blessed right now. Oh, thank you, Amar. We'll try it out.
I don't think it helps you. Oh man. All right.
Boots. 16 for this too?
It's a 16, yeah.
Oh. How many rerolls we got? I feel like I should do it, man. I
Do
know,
it.
I mean, I
Yeah,
know
do
it's
it,
like-
do it. We need somebody acting.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Big money. And then the thing, do I reroll that or what?
You can't reroll the bless.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just shy. Just shy. So, rough position for the group as we flip to the Dragon Turtle's turn. Oh, God. Okay. I think the Dragon Turtle I think Gar is going to direct it to attack Humboldt. So it's kind of climbing up the shelf, and it's big enough that it can definitely swipe at you and bite at you from that position. So
Just gonna try and stare it down.
2 claw attacks.
With advantage.
No intimidation check.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
12 points.
Auto crit because I'm paralyzed.
Yeah. Telepathically,
You
Yeah.
know,
you'll hear, go
No,
with it.
it-
Let it knock you off the other side of the rock.
it is a crit, isn't it?
It is an auto crit because it just. Yep.
All right. Somebody phone up Chris Jones. Sorry.
Alright.
Additional 10 points on that first one.
Yep.
Let's see. The second attack was the. Did it come through? Yeah, 31.
31. Yeah, that also will hit. Yep. Come on, Rage. You can handle this. 23. Yep.
And the bite.
Come on, double ones.
Oh, almost. Am I that mean? Yes. I'm gonna use DM reroll.
No.
This is what they redeemed it for. This moment.
28's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Oh. That's so much damage.
49 points of damage. And
Wait, that makes it 24. I'm still standing very still.
and then the dragon turtle with Gar is gonna move. Moves down here, is 20 feet down in depth. It plunges into the water. Whew. That is the dragon turtle's turn. Rareth, it is your go.
Oh, yeah. Rareth is in a rare moment of not knowing what to do. And I think what he's going to do is ready in action. He's Dragon Turtle with Gar comes back up. He will fire at Gar.
Sounds good. Action readied. Humbled. It is your turn.
Paralyzation rolls. Wisdom saving throw. No. Fanatic wisdom saving throw. No. Player reroll? We got any of them left?
You do. You got 3 left.
Yeah.
Player reroll. Ah.
What was your... Did you roll your bless?
Oh, I didn't roll my bless yet.
Yeah, bless.
Come on.
Just
Come
don't be a 1. Okay, you got it.
All right.
All right.
So that's the end of my turn,
End of
but I
turn.
am now not paralyzed.
Gar Shatterkeel's turn is up. Let's see. That's concentration. I think he's gonna cast Ice Storm. Right there. Paralyze. Is it disadvantage or auto fail, Dex?
Automatically fails.
Okay. So Rareth can give a Dex save to see about half damage.
We can't even shiver.
Oh, you mean Amar, right?
Oh, that's Amar. Sorry. Yep. And it is... You didn't bless... You're not blessed also, are you? Use it on the others.
I am. Yeah, that's, I think.
I think you chose Thorwald, Humbled, and Peanutty were the targets.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, so not.
Oof.
Let's see. It is 21 points of damage.
Good
That's
Lord.
gonna hurt.
And Amar, could you do a quick con check for the bless spell?
Not that it matters, but that's for my the hex.
Okay. Bless
Alright.
remains. So that is Gar's turn. Thorwald. Wisdom saving throw to try to shake the paralysis. Bless is still in effect.
Saving throw, normal. 12. I guess if I roll a 4 on my d4,
Yeah, it could be.
probably not.
There are 3 rerolls.
Re-roll that.
But with a 1 on a d4, I'm not gonna
25%,
take it.
Yeah.
No,
That's-
if it was a 4, I would re-roll
Use it.
but
They
with a
won't
1.
buy us more if we don't use them.
It's
But
better than re-rolling
I
the
stand
20.
really little chance.
I
Like,
know.
mean,
Just roll it though.
25%.
It's
Okay,
really bad.
I know it's really bad. I'm very aware.
It hurts.
Oh.
No.
Oh, not that one.
I took a little chance with
No,
the
not
plus
the deep-
one. Alex, is okay. Technical question: is raging something that I need to be unparalyzed for? Does it require?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will not do anything. Yeah, that's it.
Brother Amar, it is your turn.
Okay.
Telepathic voice in your head. Where's your god now?
Can he respond to the telepathic voice in his head?
Yep.
Yeah, he's like, lest he tap you with his mace, you'll know where he is. Let's see. Question for the DM. Spells that could be delivered by touch, would you allow those to be delivered by a spiritual weapon?
No.
Okay. That's not so fun then. In that case, he is going to, and he can see still Gar and the dragon turtle both, even though they're down below, right?
You can see, yes.
Okay.
I would say they have a little bit of cover, but they can be seen.
Okay, so in that case, he's going to call down. He's going to sacred flame Gar.
Okay. Dex save.
That's right. Dex save 14.
Dex save fails. So he takes, what was it, 9 points of damage?
9.
And that'll trigger
radiant.
a concentration check from him. This is the other way to go about it. Oh, really? I'm gonna have to use my DM
Yeah.
reroll.
No.
Oh, not the place where I want to use it, but
It's like burning a legendary
One.
resistance.
I,
Oh shit.
it
Oh,
makes
man.
it.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, Amar holds up the mace and says, "Cuthbert, let the enemy feel your wrath." Sorry, I was channeling a bit of Humboldt there. And he summons a spiritual weapon. So a mace appears, and that is going to strike, or try to strike, Gar as well. Where's my weapon? Yeah.
That attack hits for 7
He's like, "You!
points.
Barf shattered will. Cuthbert's wrath has found you, unworthy one."
Ugh.
Hey.
Yeah.
I have to burn a legendary resistance.
Good.
All right.
Amar's going to try to move again.
Sure. Strength athletics check.
His favorite. Okay.
Standing still.
Yep.
That
That's all for
will-
the aim. Do I need to put a marker down where the spiritual weapon is?
we
Can you drop
could.
one
We
for me,
could.
or- it's up to you. It's your call.
I'll just put a little like mark here for the now. That we know it is like here. Oh, they didn't come with it. Yeah, let's just we'll kind of theater of mind keep track of where that is. It's in melee range of
Okay.
him for now. Cool. That'll bring us to Peanutty.
So, Zach, right? I'm gonna. I don't know if this will work. It's up to you. But I'm gonna think really hard. Altair, 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 and hope a Jin appears. I can't say it out loud, but I'll think it.
Oh, you're cashing in. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was a Jin, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So. Oh. Yeah. He comes in. He like poofs like. I'm trying to think how this works. Because you're held, you have to like say it, right? Like you're like.
Yeah, you said say it three times.
He said say it, right? Tell you what, if you break free of the paralysis, I will let you say it at the end of your turn.
Good deal.
And he'll come right away.
Use thy blessing well, child.
Would you like to
Reroll?
use a reroll?
Reroll.
Reroll.
And come on and do it good this time.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. So you break free, and then you say it rapidly his name 3 times. And Etier poofs into existence on a little dust cloud. He's standing right next to you. He's like, "What's up, my man? How's it going? Where the hell did you bring me?"
Believe it or not, based on the temperature, but this is hell. We're getting eaten by a dragon turtle. Look.
Oh, that is not good.
But yes, good to see you too.
Well, promise is a promise. I said I'd help you out. Let's do this thing. Fair's fair. So we'll roll him into the initiative.
Don't die though.
The water level at this point has risen enough that it's only like 15 feet between the water and the shelf there. So it's been at least 5 feet. Let me take a little marker off Peanutty as we turn to the dragon turtle. The dragon turtle is going to emerge back here. And it's going to breathe its steam breath let's see.
Did Gar come up with him?
Yep. You go ahead and make your attack.
Do we still have a reroll?
You do, if you want to use it here.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of save is this?
This will be a Constitution saving throw. A 15. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure he's got a 16. Yep, he's got a 16. That'll miss. So DC 18 Constitution saving throw from Peanutty, the Jin, and Amar.
It's been a pleasure dealing with you, Peanutty, and
Mark.
Yep.
Which one do you say? It's Constitution?
Constitution.
I cannot watch, guys. I'm sorry.
Chris has just redeemed you 5 player rerolls.
Oh. Do we still have Bless?
Oops. You do.
Yeah, it's still up. It's still active. I have not used a reroll yet, so I'm going to use one.
Sounds good. I'll just have 4 here left.
You see 18. Holy crap. Wowzers.
Brother
Nice.
Amar makes it. Which is more than we can say for Peanutty or Etair. Oh, is that a reroll?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So
Down-
I have like
Down to 3 rerolls.
Jared and Bruno.
Here is the damage.
Got a 16.
Oh,
God, that's a lot of dice.
60 points
Oh.
of fire damage.
Yeah, that is more
They're
than
in
enough.
water. Are they in water because they're in their bubbles? Submerged in water?
Resistance.
Resistance?
Um,
Oh yeah, even with the. But
I'm trying.
Even with that though, it doesn't matter. It'll be 0 anyway.
I'm going to say no because I'm not applying the disadvantage to the arrows. Like, it's a magical water that doesn't have
Fair.
the same restrictions. So, water boils. Yeah. actually,
Yeah,
it's
Amar's
true.
down.
If you didn't know, the steam breath ignores that property even if you're in the normal
Oh,
water.
does it?
Yeah. So that fixes that problem. So
And Peanutty's are man.
Amar's down.
P. Dotty and Amar are both down. Jin is still up. And the Jin is going to move forward. And let's see. What should we have him do? He'll make some attacks on the dragon turtle. 3 attacks with the scimitar. 1. That one hits. Deals 13 points to it. And third attack. Will miss. So he's hacking and slashing. He's never dealt with a dragon turtle before, and he's finding it frustrating trying to cut through. He only gets one attack that hits flesh. The others strike at the shell. Then it'll be Rara's turn.
And Gar, Gar is still up above water.
He's above water on top of the shell, yep.
And I am going to favored foe him as well. If I can find it. Okay, so Hunter's Mark damage. And favored foe damage. Is the Jin close enough for sneak attack damage?
He's not currently, no.
So it'll be 12, 16, 18 points damage.
18 points, okay.
And we'll do it again. $19 to hit.
That'll hit. He maintained concentration on that first attack.
Okay, so that's going to be 11 points of damage
11
on
points.
that turn.
All right. Awesome. Anything else from Rarith?
I am going to bonus action hide.
Okay. Un- Unfortunately, inside the bubble, you don't have really anything to conceal yourself behind.
Well, in that case, I will attempt to move the bubble.
Okay. Strength athletics check. And you can move the bubble up to 15 feet.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Humbled, it is your go.
Well, at least Thorwald can't laugh. So he'll take 5 feet. He'll leap into the air. While he's in the air, he'll grab his wingsuit and activate it as a bonus action, and swoop down the 30 feet to land right about there.
Boop.
And then it's a swinging time at Gar. And because he's really good at hitting me, we're gonna go reckless anyway to just try and land some damage. Zealous staff attack, reckless.
That's a hit.
27 will hit. We're gonna throw 3 charges on top of this. Nope, that was not the right button. Damage button. Normal hit. So first hit will be 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack, advantage. 29 will hit. We'll throw another 3 charges on top of this.
Old person is dropped.
Noise! And that was a total of 20 on the second attack.
Okay.
As a free action, he just shakes his hip, and there's a little tink, 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 tink noise, and a sploosh as the princess's tiara rolls off the back of the dragon turtle and falls down with the potion attached to it as the poison trap is deployed. Maybe.
Okay. Make a deception check. That'll be
Sure.
step 1.
Step 1, deception, which I am excellent at. Ah?
Okay. So it begins to fall. I'll just make a note because I will forget by the time we get back to here. Okay. Next up is Gar Shatterkeel's turn. Gar's on top of the turtle. We got Duel of the Fates playing, and Humboldt and him are in a battle with their pole arms.
Come on, humbled one.
Ain't got much left in the tank, boss. Cuthbert, is that you?
He's gonna take some attacks with Drown.
Oh no.
The first attack. A critical hit. Oh man.
I am still standing.
All right. Second attack.
Oh, wait.
Some
of
of
that
it's
was cold damage.
Yeah. I
Hang
don't-
on, wait. Hang on. How much of what was what?
So
5 piercing, 8 cold. I am just barely standing.
second attack. Oh, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
9 points. Broken out.
Yep. That is an unconscious humbled.
So Humble drops in pretty much right where the tiara is, floating down as well.
Blurp.
All right, see, we've humbled. The fire group is now saying, nope, this is rougher. Like, you guys have it worse. So they changed their tune on that. All right, that is going to bring us to Thorwald, who is not paralyzed.
Okay, I'm not paralyzed. Yeah, but I'm 50 feet away from the object of my desires. So, what I'm gonna do is suboptimal, but let's see if I can help someone. Okay, so first off, I will do a athletics to see if I can move. Normal.
No problem.
Okay, so I'll move 15, 5, 10, 15, right over there. Wrong tool. You go over to here. Now, here puts me at 30. Jesus Christ. No, did I do it right? 5, 10, 15. No, I'm shy 1. Give me 1 second. Here. 15 is here. Now, let me see. Am I within 30? Yes, I'm within 30 of Peanutty. Nobody else. But where, either way, yeah, I don't get to you because I only get to here and here. Okay, anyway, long story short, I'm doing Channel Divinity. No, I cannot do it. It requires a smite. Okay, cannot smite. Nothing. I'm basically dashing because there's nothing else I can do. So 5, 10, 15. I get to 10 from Pinati. 5, 10, 15. Too far away to do anything. Sorry.
Okay. Something I should have been doing all along, but works out in your favor that I haven't been doing it. Gar Shatterkill holds up Drown, and a storm cloud begins billowing up above, and a zap of lightning is going to shoot down towards Thorwald. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Fail.
Fail. Got a 9. Okay. You're going to take 3d10 lightning damage.
We have 3 player rerolls.
3 player
no.
rerolls.
I'm now reroll with a +3.
21 points of damage. And then it is Brother Amar's turn.
Yes, that's going to bring up a death saving throw. So just a straight d20.
Straight d20.
I believe in your D20.
St. Cuthbert is with you.
Yeah.
1 success. Peanutty. Same deal, I believe. Oh, not with you.
Yeah.
Reroll.
Good reroll.
You got a 1 in 20 chance of waking up,
I mean,
and a 1 in 20 chance of getting 2 death fails. But
oh yikes.
think positively.
Okay. Do it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Meh.
That will bring us... So at this point, the water level has filled so much that it is 10 feet difference between the shelf and the water level.
Yikes.
And Isaac wants to know how you guys are doing. Thanks for
Are we
joining us.
unconscious? Yep.
Yeah, we're in a stream, so I cannot really express in words how we're doing, but I guess you get the gist.
So I gotta roll d6 to see if the steam breath recharges. Does not. Chucks. It does see that this tiara is floating down. And it lunges for it. What was that? It was a potion of...
Potion of potion of shrinking.
So I'm just going off of memory. It reduces its size category by 1, correct?
Correct. They will gain the effect of a reduced spell for 1d4 hours.
And was it minus d4 to like damage and disadvantage on... I'm just gonna look it up in D&D Beyond.
Yep. Target size is halved in all dimensions. Its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. Reduces by 1 size category. It has disadvantage on straight checks and strength saving throws. 1d4 less damage.
Gotcha. All right. He is going to attempt to take on the genie. He's going to try to flail him with his tail. And hits. Dealing 31 points of damage. A claw attack. Which I guess I need the genie to make a strength saving throw. I'm gonna say he succeeds on that. Strength saving throw DC 20, but I'm gonna say with the potion of diminution that it'll knock that DC down to 15. We'll make it a -5. But he does hit with his... No, he does not hit with his second claw attack, and then a bite. Misses as well. So, Genie is doing alright on that round. And then we turn to the Genie's turn. He is going to summon an air elemental. Why not? This encounter needs more things.
More monsters!
And then he's gonna risk things by backing up while it's small. He's just realized how rough this is. He risks it. He's gonna take some damage. And, you know, I'm trying to... He would cast the spell after he takes this. Not gonna hurt your side because I'm being dumb. Okay. But he's gonna cast the air elemental basically to put some distance between him and the turtle. And then move up to... he's gonna try not to put himself into a cone formation. 5, 10, 15, 20... We'll say he moves over there. Oops. Why is that not working? Alright. Rareth, it is your turn.
Rareth's going to do what he does. Which apparently is miss.
We got rerolls. Use them.
Okay, you talked me into it.
Right.
The audience is asking what they can do to help, but I don't think anybody has enough saved up for a death save. Be sure to check your new experience points. You might have some of those.
And who are you? What are you attacking?
Gar.
Gar. Okay.
We'll re-roll the hunter's mark. Yeah, I like that one better. Okay, so that's going to be 12, 16, 19 points of damage for that shot.
Nice.
He goes down.
Nice.
As he drops, you just see him
Huzzah.
dissolve into an inky black liquid that pools down the side of the dragon turtle shell. And the trident, ding, ding, is kind of knocking and falling and kind of plinkoing off of the side of the dragon turtle's shell and drops into the water.
At this point, I have no choice but to bonus action move the hunter's mark onto the dragon turtle. And let's see if I hit it.
Dawson redeemed a reroll or a saving throw.
With the new points, even.
With the new points.
Now I have to approve it, so.
Oh.
Thanks, Dawson.
I don't think a 13 is going to hit the dragon turtle.
It will not, no. All right.
Bounces off the shell.
I'm going to drop out of my bubble.
Okay. You do that, and you splash down into the water below you.
That is all.
All right. Humbled. Are you going to use that natural 20?
No. I will save it for one of our Healy people that can actually wake other people up, and I will risk my own roll. Flesh, I'm cheap to revivify. Free revivifications. Death save. Where's the button? Who cares? Roll 1d20. Be a good d20. I'll take it.
All right. One success. Gar is down. Water level is about 5 feet from the shelf. Thorwald.
Thorwald will athletics to move as his action. I'm gonna reroll that.
I think you rolled the one thing that doesn't allow you to move, right?
Yeah. So I guess I will dash to get there.
Okay.
Or does it allow me to reroll again?
Yeah, you wanted to use there's one reroll you could use it.
Yeah. I definitely need to get there. If I don't get to revive him, I think everybody's done. So
yeah. If you dash, you can move the bubble twice then.
okay, so I'll move here, but unfortunately I dashed, so I cannot heal him this turn. But getting there. That's it.
And you just got a player reroll from Isaac.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ike.
All right, Brother Amar. Would you like to use the natural 20 on a death saving throw that came in from the chat?
Normally I would not, but seeing the party is in trouble, yes, I'm going to use that. So I'll be conscious in 1 hit point, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I do it at the start of your turn. You get that, so you can still have your turn.
Okay, so Amar like wakes up, spits out some water, looks around, and he is going to cast Mass Healing Word. So that's going to be 11 points of healing to everybody he can see, right? Which I think is everybody.
It'll be everybody, yep. Probably Jin also, right? You'd put him in there?
Jin, I think it's I want to say is that up to 6 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does Rareth need healing also?
Oh, it definitely helped me. Yes.
4. So I think include. Well, let's see. 1, 2. Yeah. I was trying to see if I could include myself in that, but maybe that's 6.
Is it up to 6? So we
Up to 6.
so it's 4 of us plus Humboldt is 5. So yeah, you can put everybody and the Jinn if you want.
Why is it 4 of us plus Humboldt? Why is it
I mean,
Humboldt?
I'm just counting, okay? I'm just counting.
Yeah, no, it's just. I mean, it won't heal Amar then too. I think it's only it's 6 including the Jinn. So that's fine.
Yes.
So he's at 1 hit point, and then bonus action. The spiritual weapon is still there because it's still for 1 minute, and he's going to have it try to. Can he move it? Let's see. I think it can move.
Yeah, you can
to
move
the
it
portal.
like 20 feet. I'd say you can get to the underside of the turtle.
Okay. Yeah. So he's going to move and try to strike the turtle. I already cast the spell. Looking at how I can roll that attack. Here we go. I got it.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, got it.
That one will miss.
Clang off the shell. And that's all. Oh, and I can try to move. Again. Or is leaving the bubble, he could move through the bubble and just start swimming? Is that allowable?
Yeah, you can pass through the membrane of the bubble and drop down into the water.
Yeah, so he's gonna try and like start swimming, drops out of the bubble, and then it's like gonna be normal movement or half movement?
It'd be half movement in the water.
Okay, so he's gonna go.
Are you wearing heavy armor?
Well, yeah, he's wearing half plate. So then better to stay in the bubble.
Might be.
Half is medium.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if half plate's medium. All right, don't have to do it then.
Okay. In that case, yeah. So then he's gonna swim. 5, 10, 15. And that's all. That's something. Some help. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Peanutty, it is your turn.
Oh my god. This place sucks. Oh, where's Altair? You still alive?
Hey, man.
Hey. It sucks.
Yeah,
Suck big time.
I always thought when you summoned me, there'd be like 1,000 little guys like you, and I just like hack and slash and all that. Like, geez.
Yeah,
I'm really regretting I made that deal with you.
I'll make it up to you, promise, man. I want to Misty step over here. 5, 10.
Enough banter, Legumi. Slay that beast or destroy the portal. Do something.
And then I try to. Dang.
Yeah.
Zap
there.
the turtle, I guess.
You're gonna do something to the turtle?
Yeah, I think so. I'll try to do throwing little Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay. Not that one. That'll hit. 7. Did you?
Then,
yeah, 7. Yeah.
Then I might just kind of come over here and hop down in case he tries to breathe
Okay.
on me.
It's not so much hopping anymore. It's only 5 feet below you in the water level. And right where you're
okay.
standing, the water is just torrenting off of that orb, just pouring down. And you're almost getting the sense that there's some kind of interaction happening with the orb and the water. Like, it's starting to, like, the water seems to almost be, it's like both flowing out from the orb, and there's some water that is reverse going into the orb. Almost like a cyclical kind of thing, where it's getting cycled through. Very unnatural. So that's your turn, Peanutty. This air elemental is going to try to beat up on the dragon turtle. It will make 2 slam attacks.
And how beat up is the dragon turtle looking?
Not really very much. I guess I should do a d6 on that. That is a natural 1. Okay, it's just a miss. Second attack. Oh. Sorry about Fido. He hates the water. He doesn't do so well. Dragon turtle is up. I think the dragon turtle is none too threatened by this air elemental, and instead looks past and sees Thorwald coming his way. Steam breath does not recharge. We'll move up to Thorwald and attack. 2 claw attacks. Yeah, he doesn't have his breath weapon yet. Sorry. 21 to hit.
Will hit.
Will hit. Dealing 21 points.
Ooh.
Oops. Second claw. Will hit.
It's
10 points. Oh, you know what? These are supposed to be minus d4s. So 4 less on that first one. And 4 less on the second one. So this is really only 6 points of damage.
okay. Getting 8 more. I already took them out, so 8 back.
And
That
the
definitely helps.
bite. 17 misses. It is the Djinn's turn. The Djinn's gonna be, I think, doing a little bit more on the spell casting side. If he can.
Yeah, stay safe, buddy.
Yeah, he's just going to, he'll move a bit. And he's gonna cast Thunder Wave. Actually, the diminution gives him disadvantage on strength saving throws, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be cool if I asked you guys not to chat in Foundry just because there's probably some setting I have to turn off because it autofocuses my map every time you guys do that on
Oh,
like,
sorry, didn't
so-
realize. Oh,
So,
sorry. about that.
like, sorry,
No
it's just a thing I probably have to turn off, but I'm not gonna dig into the settings. So I think the Djinn is gonna do a create whirlwind right on the dragon turtle and start spinning him about. If he can pull this off, the dragon turtle would be restrained.
And also Gamera.
Strength saving throw at disadvantage. Doesn't work, unfortunately. It was worth a shot. Rarith, it is your turn.
I am going to start moving towards Humbled. Hopefully he knows to grab the trident. And then I will... Ooh. Now that I'm in the water, if I fire a shot, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
It's worth a try. Or maybe it wasn't.
Roll a d6.
There is a player reroll.
All right, 3. Nothing special happens.
I'm going to end my turn there.
All right, Humbled, it is your go.
So Humboldt's fallen down in the water, covered in inky goo of the enemies, and somewhere near him Trident is tumbling down. He will try and swim down / over towards that Trident. He has 40 feet of movement. He does not have a swim speed. Can I get to the Trident?
With your, let's see. I'm going to say it's 30 feet down.
Okay.
And you're at half movement in the water.
I'm at half movement, so I would need to dash to get there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will dash to get there and get a hold of this trident. I hate you. Nothing else. I will bonus action rage just to have rage back up and running. And that will be it. I will have started with whatever movement I had left to move to the left, so probably like that. But I'm now 30 feet down.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you go and you retrieve this steel trident decorated with bronze barnacles along the upper part of its haft. A sea green jewel sits just below the tines, and there's a silver shell at the end of it. It's cold to the touch.
And I got hold of it, like switching it to the overhand grip. It looks like it's probably going to get hurled next round, but that's all I got at the moment.
All right. Gar is no more. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Okay, Thorwald is going to go into a frenzy. So using a rage, making it into a frenzy, so that at the end of the rage I'll have 1 level exhaustion. But for the time being, let's beat this guy up. So we will attack recklessly the turtle, because no matter what, it's gonna get me, so I might as well try to get him too. 23.
23 hits.
Now it's your call whether or not he will take 50% from the fire damage, depending on how much submerged he is and where I strike it. Up to you, but I'm gonna roll damage.
Yeah, I would say he's gonna take half from that.
Okay. So he takes this +2, which is 12, and then 50% of this. 12 plus 1, 13.
13. Yep.
That's the first attack. Second attack. Advantage. Okay. 27 is a hit, I imagine. Damage is going to be 9 points of damage plus 50% of this. 9 plus 2 is 11. And I'm going to add to this a smite. So it's going to be a first level because I'm going to keep the second level for if I crit. But let's add some damage.
Crit vision.
And 1, 2. So additional 3 points of damage.
All right.
Now I don't think that the frenzy works from the first round of combat, right? Only from the second, right?
I don't know if I understand the question.
So given that he's a berserker, he can choose to go in a frenzy that gives him. Oh yeah, he cannot do it because he can do a third attack as a bonus, but this turn he used the bonus to rage. Done.
I see. Okay.
I can only do 2 attacks this round. Done.
Alrighty. That's Thorwald. It is now Brother Amar's turn.
Amar sees Thorvald up there. He's like, "Yes, well done, antagonistic apostate. Give it the flame." And he is, encouraged by this. He's like, "I shall also be martial," and he's gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
All right. Dex save. Not so good on the dex saves,
Dang,
but at a 20.
he did. So then also bonus action, bring again the mace over and strike with that. I think that's gonna be a miss.
Thank you for the follow, Arcani. Appreciate that.
And then he's just gonna try to swim. 5, 10, 15 here.
All right. Peanutty, it is your turn.
Okay. The only foe we face right now is the turtle, right? Like, there's no other.
Correct.
As far as we know. Okay.
I will not
I'm gonna hit it.
define that turtle the only ever, but go on.
I'm gonna try to soften his noggin with a little mind sliver to set him up for the next thing. Let's see how that goes there.
So you need a DC 17 intelligence. Fails.
Nice. Yeah, and then try to make him extra turtley with slow. I don't know if that's a good move or not. It's only one guy. It seems like it'd be better for a group, but I'll just try it anyway.
So what is it? It subtracts 1d4 from the next saving throw. Okay.
Yeah,
And
I was just trying to
slow.
soften him up to make him lose to the snow.
Yeah, makes sense. What type of saving throw? Wisdom. Okay. Wisdom save. Well, he's not going to make that, so he is slowed.
All right, excellent.
I always have to read this one. So, speed is halved. -2 penalty to AC. Dex save and dex saves. Can't use reactions. On its turn, either an action or a bonus action, not both. Can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. Some stuff about spellcasting I don't need to worry about. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Hey, nice.
Creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Anything else peanutty?
Slow and steady turtle wins the race. Not this time, you jerk. And he'll hide again, cowardly behind the rock there. I guess
Awesome.
that's it.
Air Elemental will try to beat up on him. I guess it's a little easier now. That one hits. 14 points. Second attack. What is with this Air Elemental?
Aw.
This
Fido
guy
doesn't like the water.
he doesn't like the water. All right, he got some damage in there though, so that's good. Good for him. There we go. All right. Dragon Turtle's turn. Come on, Steam Breath. Nope. He is going to make one bite attack on Thorwald.
At advantage. I was reckless.
23
Well, hit.
for 29 points of damage.
Thanks the Lord, I was raging. Okay.
The genie has a recharge thing, I believe, which comes back. Yeah, maybe he will try to create Whirlwind again. Strength saving throw. Oof, even at disadvantage. That one was a good roll. So he doesn't quite get it. Rareth. And now, water level at this point is now above the shelf and about to touch the orb.
I hope that Humboldt can make it in time. I am going to cast a spell. Oops, I don't know why it rolled. I have to make a hit for that to happen. But I'm going to put this in the chat so that you can read it. Or at least I'm going to try to. How do I display it to the VTT?
Should just be click on the description and it should send it. You got it.
Go. Okay, so I'm going to give myself advantage on this bow attack, which would counteract the disadvantage and make it a regular shot.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
I do believe that Thorwald is close enough to
Yeah, you can
trigger
get some
the
sneak attack there.
All right, and then the Hunter's Mark damage. Oh, I've got so many things here to go through. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be 13, 17 points of damage on that one. And then I can increase my movement speed by 30, so that'll give me a total of 30. So I'm moving up onto the dragon turtle here, grabbing my dagger out, and I'm going to try to stick this dagger in the soft underbelly if I can find a soft spot.
I guess roll your attack roll and we'll see. Yeah, you do.
Oh no, we're going to re-roll that damage. Oh. Yeah, I like that better. 9 points.
9 points of damage. All right. Yes,
That's all I can do.
One of the not cursed daggers, Tux. Humbled, it is your turn.
So Humboldt's like 20 feet down in the water, and he's like getting ready to yeet, and then all of a sudden he sees the dragon like go slow-mo, and instead he just starts swimming like crazy, uses his dash action, which gets him up to 40, comes right up alongside and just goes and shoves it in.
You're poking the trident through?
Yep, just shoving the trident through, because I can get right up there and I'll have 5 feet left to shove a trident in.
You're trying, but it's pushing back. And the torrent of water, the orb is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and suddenly there is no orb that you can really... You can still see it, but it's within the form of this towering, living wave that is Olhydra. Is she visible there? Do you see her token?
Yes.
I need you to give me...
Razik. We're going to have to kill another princess.
This one you might actually want to kill, Humboldt.
Alex, I heard you say you're gonna have to give, but I missed what the thing was.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I'd rather just look it
Okay.
up in the book, so I'm
Yep.
doing it old school here. Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, for love of Farlongen. Strength, saving throw, rage advantage. Give me something good. 19.
19 is what you needed. So
Woo!
this thing is trying to pull the trident from you. You manage to... You're gonna get pushed away, and you manage to retain your grasp on it. And you just get shoved a little bit out of the way there.
I don't know what to do right now.
Don't die.
So, I think
You
that's...
know what? Hang on.
You got something?
Nope, never mind. Can't do it. Trident's not a polearm.
All right. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Well, one problem at the time. I still have a dragon turtle next to me, so let me deal with that, Humboldt, okay? Hold on. Resist.
But,
I know. Sucks, right? Okay, I'm gonna attack recklessly this dragon turtle.
Hits.
Damage is 9 plus 9 plus 4, 13. Attacking again. Come on, give me a crit. Give me a crit.
Hits.
No, but it's a hit. So damage again. Normal. Okay, now it's 16 plus 4, so 20. Third attack. Come on, give me a crit.
Hits.
No crit, but it's a hit. Okay, so at this point I'm gonna smite. Damage. Normal. Damage is 13. 13 plus 4, 17. And I'm gonna add a smite to this.
Another 7.
Other 7. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my
All right, you're hacking and slashing, cutting through, at times flesh, at times parts of the shell. You're basically dealing with the front end of this thing as it's trying to bite and claw at you. So you're taking your licks in where you can. Brother Amar, it is your turn.
So Amar sees this giant wave appear in front of the orb, and he kind of looks up to the heavens. He's like, "Really, really? We are unworthy, my lord." So he's, looking. Everybody's struggling, but again, he's like, "All right, let's for the common foe. Yes, yes, carry on, my comrades. Do not give up hope." Again, he's going to try to call down Sacred Flame on the Dragon Turtle.
All right, that will be Dex save at disadvantage.
Aha!
Fails. 9 points.
Yep, it's going to be 9 points. Radiant damage, and then again, between the hammer and the anvil, or the spiritual hammer in this case.
That will hit.
Aha! Take that, my future soup.
All
7
right.
points of force damage.
Awesome.
And then it's going to go 5 and 15 here.
The rage of the turtle is just sloshing about, creating wave after wave of this water that's just pulsing throughout the room. But we turn to Peanutty, who is right there where the torrent, this just surge of water has enveloped, and it is almost, it's not really like truly personified, but it just feels like multiple tidal waves stacked on top of each other, just continually swirling about, almost in this like corkscrew kind of manner. But you do see at the very top there are 2 glowing aquamarine eyes, or orbs, that are kind of there like eyes gazing down on you.
And the crap fountain is that. I'm gonna cast or turn it into my Hexblood's Curse target, which is and then I hit the deck, Humby. Here comes the fireworks, and I'm gonna throw another fireball up high enough to hit the upper parts of the wave without burning Humble.
Yep, easy to do.
Yay. and throwing some extra charges on it.
So a dexterity saving throw. Which Hydra seems to contort her form to kind of like create like a rain upon the fireball as it bursts and kind of dampens it and like smothers it. She will take a little bit of damage from it. Okay, 41. Wow, okay. You can see steam is kind of rising up from those spots where she dampened it, but still did a decent amount.
Yeah, then it says again a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. I believe that's just once, and so it would be just plus 4 on top of it.
Okay.
Whatever it was. So 45 total.
Okay. Gotcha. Awesome. Anything else, Peanutty?
No, that's it. It's within striking distance of me, right? So I couldn't get away from it without incurring a opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just cower then.
All right. Air Elemental is up. It's almost like the Air Elemental is aware that there's a much bigger elemental in the room, and you see it kind of shift over here a little bit. It starts attacking the turtle. Let's see. Yep. Attack. Or no, sorry, it's not an advantage. You know what? We're gonna let the air elemental have that crit. Why not? He needed it. 17 points. Second attack. Back to normal. Okay. Next up is Hydra. And she is not a fan of the fact that Humboldt has the trident.
Hi.
Thank you for the cheer. And here we go. She makes 2 slam attacks or 2 water. No, she's gonna do the slam. First one. A 21 to hit.
Is exactly the number they needed.
20 points of damage.
Standing with 1.
And you are grappled.
But I don't want to be grappled.
So you begin to swirl about in her form. She's going to make the second attack on Amar. .22 to hit. Or sorry, not Amar. Peanutty.
Oh,
Dang it.
Peanutty.
I was afraid that's what you meant. He's gonna go down again.
Did you have a shield or anything that could dispute that?
Oh, it's like an attack, like a regular attack.
It's an attack.
Oh, heck yeah, shield. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shoot. I don't know why I was thinking it was a magic attack for some reason.
So, Humboldt is the only one here. She was trying to go for 2 of you, but she grabs 1. And that is her turn. Dragon Turtle. No steam breath. Will, I think, continue focusing on Thorwald. He's the one that's doing the most damage to her. 1 attack. Unfortunately, he's gonna just focus on the bite. And a 15 will miss.
It's advantage, Alex, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. 29 will hit.
Definitely hits.
And 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay. -1 to 4. I'm grabbing any straws that you have.
Yeah. Amen.
I think the Jinn is gonna move up. This whirlwind thing has not been working. I'm just gonna move up and start hacking and slashing. Currently, AC is a little bit lower, so that hits. 16 points of damage. Second attack. Hits. It's another 15 points of damage in there. And third attack. Hits. For another 17 points of damage. The dragon turtle is definitely, there's blood in the water, its wounds, big gashes all over it. It's still thrashing about, still pretty lively, but it's looking like it's overwhelmed with all of the attacks that are coming in on it. Before we go to Rarith, Hydra is going to start using some legendary actions. And this first one is going to be Crush. One creature that Hydra is grappling is crushed for 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bye.
And you just watch Humbled lifelessly swirling around in her form. The trident also released from his grip. The two objects just swirling about in her form. It is very intimidating for one Peanutty who is standing there looking up at this pillar of water. Now it's Rare's turn.
Well, Rarith is once again going to attempt to find the fleshy part of this dragon turtle and stick a dagger in it.
Sounds good. That
Do
one
we
would be
have
a miss.
rerolls?
There is one reroll.
Not with the dagger. I'll just go with the second attack. That is a critical.
Critical
Nice.
hit.
Oh, and with the sneaky.
And with the sneaky.
A sneaky crit.
And piercing. So
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is a piercing weapon, so let's ignore that damage roll with the 12 there, because it's going to be this damage roll instead.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's the hunter's mark. That's the critical hit damage. And there's the sneak attack damage. And hey, just to make it fun, I'll go ahead and spend another favored foe. And we'll do that damage. So that's 21, 14, that's 35, 41, 51, 53. 53 points of damage.
Wow,
Nice.
Zowie. This big strike pierces right through the shell, seems to have hit maybe a major artery or vein within the turtle. There's blood just spewing out from that wound.
but it's still up.
It is still up, yeah.
That's all I can do.
All right. Another legendary action, Humbled. One
Funky.
failure on the death saves. It's Humbled's turn.
Was that an attack or just extra damage?
It's just extra damage, so it's just one. Just one.
Dex save. One on the fail side. I don't like it. Speaking of death saves, do not read to roll because I have a positive. No, I don't have a positive number of hit points. Don't lie to me, sheet. I'm 1 and 1.
And then at the end of your turn,
I'm
more
1 and
fail.
2.
Out of legendary actions for the round. Thorwald, it is your turn.
I'm a good tank.
You know what I'm gonna do, right? Recklessly attacking this dragon turtle. Advantage. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
So he takes 12 plus 12 plus 4. So 16 from the first attack. Second attack. $17?
17 unfortunately does not hit, even with the slow.
Do we have a last player roll?
There is one. Yep.
I'm gonna use it unless you guys want to use it for something else. Asking around.
I think we're good. Go ahead.
Go
Mhm.
ahead.
Yep, use it.
Because I really need the crit. Come on. Come on.
Crit.
Oh, you get
Called
it.
Okay, so 3 things are gonna happen here. First, I'm gonna roll damage. Critical hit. So critical hit is gonna be 20, and then it's gonna be 50% of this. So other 6, so 26.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna smite, and I'm gonna do a channel divinity, inspires might, to give temporary points to Humboldt. But let's go in order.
Can't give me temporary hit points. I am unconscious.
Oh, really?
See, temporary hit points is not gonna do anything to you, right? Okay.
You give them to yourself or Peanutty.
Peanut, how are you? You looking really, really rough?
11.
11.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Okay, then I'll give them to you. Okay, but let's go by degree and let's roll the damage. So it's gonna be a 2nd level smite. So it's gonna be 68. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Wow.
So take additional 26 points of damage.
okay.
And Peanutty, through seeing how awesome Thor is, take 16 temporary hit points.
So it is indeed awesome because you only needed 9 more points on that extra damage to do that. And you rolled, what was it, 26?
26.
26.
Yeah.
So awesome. How do you finish it on the dragon turtle?
I just take backhand the sword so I can the points picking down, and then through the head, through the top of the head, it goes down through the brain and
Hell
exit
yeah.
from.
So you do that and you land the killing blow and you just watch the turtle kind of like splay out, and it's just like the aquatic version of like a star destroyer, like getting dying, and it just like starts, just starts sinking to the bottom, just drifting on an angle like that. Nicely done.
And then I had another attack, but I cannot do it. But I will try with a athletics to start moving close towards Hydra. Actually, I'm raging, so it should be advantage, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no problem. 5. Oh, wrong instrument. And then I'm done. 5, 10, 15.
All right. Brother Amar, it is your turn.
So Amar is most impressive. Well, perhaps some of these, at least some of them, are worthy after all. And he's going to be moving 5, 10, 15 to here, and he looks and sees Humboldt just kind of swirling. And he's like, speaking of the unworthy, should I? Looks up. All right. And he extends a hand, and he's like, even though he not be worthy, Cuthbert, see fit to let him brush your whiskers for a day. And he's going to use his second channel divinity to give Humboldt 30 hit points.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bonus action, he's going to bring Cuthbert's mace up next to Ohydra and try and strike her with it.
Sounds good. The 19 will hit.
Excellent. Praise his name. Take that, you watery bitch. I mean, sorry.
8 points, all right.
That'll be all.
And that will bring us to Peanutty.
Humby, you alive in there? Looks like he's kicking around.
He's starting to move a bit. Trident is separate from him, swirling about. And again, just to be clear, the orb is within Ohydra's form. It almost seems like she is formed up right here at the perfect moment. She's just trying to defend it.
All right, I'm gonna try the old 1-2 combo I did on the turtle. Here, let's give him a mind sliver.
Intelligence saving throw. All right. Save on that one.
All right, and then you're smarter than you look. Let's see if you're got courage. Hit her with this dissonant whispers.
Wisdom save.
Dang.
She makes it. But she'll
She's
take
smart
what,
and wise.
9 psychic damage?
Yeah. Dang it.
All right.
That's that.
That is that. Brings us to the air elemental. You can see the Jinn is like, come on, man. Like, we gotta fulfill our deed. Like, get up there. The air elemental's like, okay. And starts spinning towards Hydra. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's just gonna make 2 slam attacks against her. Ooh, crit.
Yeah.
Fido doesn't like the water.
Doesn't like it. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And a second attack will miss. And then it is Hydra's turn. Full Hydra will attempt to... What does Storm of Vengeance do? That sounds cool.
That doesn't sound good.
A churning storm cloud forms centered on a point you can see, spreading to a radius of 360 feet. Lightning flashes in the area, thunder booms, and strong winds roar. Each creature under the cloud, when it appears, must make a Constitution saving throw. So we're going to say that that is basically the entirety of this room, right? And it's churning up at the top of the cavern. So Constitution saving throws from everybody.
What?
He fails. And he fails. Okay, so it was 2d6 thunder. So 6 points of thunder damage. And then it looks like it just kind of continually gets worse and worse as time goes on. So that is what she does here for her turn. The Djinn is up. The Djinn will move up. Take his swings. Natural 1.
Jin.
Oh no. I have to bust out the crit fail cards and see how... He's got the yips right now. He's just like trying to swing his scimitar. He's gonna have disadvantage on melee attacks for 1 round. So these next ones will be at disadvantage. We'll count this. This will be the round. Can he stack bad things? No, apparently not. Third attack, disadvantage. Will hit. Deals.
And the Storm of Vengeance is concentration, is that right?
It is concentration. I should have thought of that before I did it, because it's annoying to do the concentration things on the enemies. But I'll just roll it up. She's fine. Because she's got like such a bonus on con saves, I'm going to be like selective about when I do these concentration checks for her, because she basically auto passes most of them. Okay. So that's the Djinn's turn. On her turn, she's going to use a legendary action to put the hurt on Humboldt, who she still has grappled.
And that was 21 points of damage.
21 points.
Ow.
Rarest turn.
Okay, so I am going to use this Zephyr Strike again. And that will make my bow shot be at normal. And I have a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
see. So that's going to be 9 and 7, 16 points of damage for that shot. And then I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move up there behind Humboldt. And am I still in the water there?
Technically, yes. The water level has risen to the point where you're all at least probably standing in like 3 feet of water on the shelf.
But now, standing in water, does that still cause me to be at disadvantage on the bow shot?
We'll give it to you this round. You got it, but next round you'll be underwater. That'll hit.
Reroll the piercing damage. Yeah, didn't get any better. 5 points of damage.
All right. Humboldt, something really bad is about to happen to you.
So Humboldt kind of feels that something bad's probably happening. He just sort of like forms thumbs up finger guns so that his body will at least be at a cheerful.
It gets real fast.
Yeah?
And you're rotating and rotating and rotating, and then she spits you out and you go flying across the cavern.
I like flap my wingsuit, but it's all out of charges. So I'm just...
Oh, dang.
And
Gene
you
Cat.
hit
Oh. Can I cast a feather fall on him? Would that help him? I mean, he's not exactly.
It won't help because it's not a descent. It's a very rapid fling over to the side that is the problem.
Oh.
There's going to be 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wile E. Coyote, and as I peel off, like my wingsuit's little frame stays stuck on the wall, and then I just back into the water. I am unconscious once more.
And then it's your turn.
And then it's my turn. We'll take the first of my death saving throws, but the good news is they've been cleared. One on the bad side.
One on the bad side. The rest of you can see Olhydra's standing tall. You've been attacking her. Presumably, she's sort of, there's something of a reaction to the damage that she is taking, but the Arco Elemental looms overhead, and the one thing that could stop her is swirling around within her form. We turn now to Thorwald.
So the trident is inside of Ohydra.
Yeah.
I don't know, somehow it sounds like a bad idea for me to get inside of her to get it. But you know what? Thorwald is not particularly intelligent, so probably he doesn't suspect all the bad things gonna happen to him. So he's just gonna just jump inside of her to try to get that thing.
All right. Give me so you can obviously she's going to willingly accept you to come in so she can start crushing you. The challenge is, can you swim against her will and get to the trident? Give me a strength athletics check.
Okay, I'm at advantage because I'm raging, so advantage.
And you do manage to resist against her will, and you manage to go and grab the trident, you're not going to be able to throw it this turn, but yeah, because it'd be your action to go and get it. So you're going to have to well, I'll give you another strike. I'll give you another skill check in the moment to see if you can close it out here.
Okay.
Give me another strength athletics check. This time, just it's going to be normal,
Straight. Okay.
straight. And with a 24, you swim up there and you just cast it. You like thrust your arm through. You're not going to take any chances while you're in here to like throw it or whatnot. Like you push it through the orb, and you can feel your hand is like your existence is split between planes. Part of you in the elemental plane of water and part of you here in the material plane, but you release the trident on the other side, and you can feel the waters churning a bit, and you can all of you outside are watching her form kind of getting sucked back in through the orb and swirling about, and it's diminishing, and you're watching the water level in the cavern lower. It's all being channeled and funneled up through her form and back into the elemental plane of water. Until, just moments later, the entire cavern is drained of water, and that orb just bursts. A little bit of moisture falling down, splashing, drenching all of you, and just a remnant of just moisture on everything. The entire node devoid of water. Congratulations. You have survived, Ol Hydra.
Huzzah!
Oh my god.
The Jinn is just like, wow. I mean, wow, man. What? Don't call me anymore, man, okay?
Hey, wait, I owe you big time, man. Hey, whatever you need. Hey, call my name, P90, 3 times to see what happens.
You got it, brother. And he like gives you a little pat on the back, do a little thank you so much for the cheer. Gives you a little handshake, and he's like, all right, cool. We'll see. I might take you up on that. Peace. And he snaps his fingers, and him and the air elemental peace out.
Let's go pick up that Humboldt and put him back together again.
So, you go and you retrieve Humboldt and patch him up.
Amar lets out a deep sigh and takes out his prayer book and starts ritual casting prayer of healing. He's like, all right, gather up, you unworthy lot. Bring that pancake over here.
Okay, well.
Humbled once he wakes up will like shake himself off, put his gear back together, wander over to where the dragon turtle is, take the bent and mangled tiara out of its mouth, put it back on his hip.
Thank you so much for the cheer. Appreciate that.
So, with all the water gone, all them waterfalls are now just really big slippery cliffs we got to climb, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
And all them things that we passed on the way down here, we're gonna have to fight to get out, aren't we?
Probably.
Can't be a greater test than a dragon turtle.
But as you leave this place, you will find that is not actually the case. All of this happening demoralized those few remaining cultists that had not been sacrificed to something. They flee, pretty much knowing the premonition of what this means, that this whole place has been vacated of the water, that they'd been spending a long time cultivating this place is not naturally this way. And so you have a relatively easy time actually getting back up to the Fane of the Eye and then back up to the Fire Temple, where you will discover that something bad had happened back with Burn, and the few hirelings that maybe he had, remnant people that kind of came down to like secure the Fire Temple. I won't do the RP of this probably here at the end of the session. It'll probably pick up maybe your next session. But Elena came through this area with Windvane, seemingly possessed, seemingly entranced in the same way that these cultists had been, and created a vortex, a whirlwind that blew many of them off the forge and into the lava pit below. Burn managed to survive. The other group got there in time, and a few of them were still hanging on to like the ledge and such, because they weren't her target. They were just, she wanted access to the platform that would descend down, and it would seem that she has taken Windvane into the air node. So that'll probably be your group's next activity. The other group is going to go deal with a lich. You guys are going to go deal with trying to recover Windvane.
Oh, come on. I've got a really bad track record with recovering Windvane from people I don't want to crush.
So that's where it's at. Congratulations, you guys survived a hell of a session dealing with not just the Prophet, but a dragon turtle, and the CRs were in like double digits here all night long. So you did very good. Yes, Elena is. I guess you could say Elena is a baddie now, but probably, it's really the curse of the item that is driving her, probably more so than her just being chaotic. But we shall see. We shall see how that leg of the story wraps up. So any good words here from the group before we close her out for the night?
Good session, a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. I thought we were TPK for a good while there.
Though I have heard that dragon turtles have hordes. Is that a rumor? Throwing it out there. On our easy way out, maybe a little loot here, a little loot. No, just
Was there a
barren
tunnel
rocks
that was
everywhere.
revealed by where there used to be water and now it's all dried up?
Let's be clear, Humboldt. Even if you find a horde, chances are you're gonna lose it
I
or
know.
get destroyed. So what's the point? Just leave it there.
I just hold up a little tin outline. That's all that's left. Diadem.
While Alex is pondering that thought, I will say how fitting it is that Thorwald was the one that ended Ohadra again.
The third time. No, but the other two times we didn't face Hydra, but they were trying to bring her back.
Yeah, Chris is the MVP here. 12 rerolls on gambled EXP.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Wowzers.
Yeah, thank you. That natural
Thank you,
20
Chris.
one was a lifesaver.
Oh
Literally.
yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with us here tonight. Thanks for all the rerolls and being a part of the session here with us tonight. If you haven't done so already, we would encourage you to drop into our Discord. Somewhere I've got a button for that. I'm sure someone will press it. There's a Discord link that'll pop up in the chat here in a second, and that would be the place where come and hang out with us. The signups for these games are there. You can sign up and play in these games. So just drop in our lobby and let us know you're looking for something. We usually run. Sometimes we've got multiple games going a week, so there's lots of opportunities to play games with us here on 20 Sides. That's going to do it for us. I don't think we have anything tomorrow night, unless you want to watch. I guess maybe a Mind Flayer might pop up on the other channel and play. I think I was playing Fallout last time, so you can come watch that sometime tomorrow night, probably around 8 o'clock or so. But with that, we will do a raid, and we will pop over and go see High Shelf Collective, see what they're up to. So, thanks everyone. Have a good night. We'll see you soon.
Night. Thank you.